Hello and welcome everybody. Thanks for coming in to the stream. Sorry, I'm working a little last minute things there as I do. Welcome everybody. We're going to get into it. We're going to have an excellent day today. Holy mackerel. Do I got some serious... Oh, that's one thing I forgot to do. Hold on. It's always something, everybody. It doesn't matter how many thousands of things that you do, that one last thing you forget to do. And that is to copy my schedule over to over here where you guys can see it. Let me go ahead and find it here. Copy that over. This is professional stream up in here. Professional streamer. Welcome everybody. Make sure to show the stream some love. Let's get the day started by going ahead and going out there and retweet. Show some love to the stream. Send it out to the universe. Invite other people to come in and enjoy having a fun time hanging out with us. Now we're going to play some Astroneer today. They got a new update called the Fall Update, so we're going to get into that. But I did want to show you my new schedule. There it is. All right. Right here, of course, we got the Fall Update. We're going to play that. Then we're going to do some No Man's Sky. I've been working on my settlement. It is seriously profitable now. I'm starting to work on the happiness of my peeps now. I have just every few hours or so, you can go ahead and get another project. I had like 3 of them going at one point. And just kept upgrading and adding materials. You got to have different materials, and the materials get tougher and tougher, like into those upper materials. And you might have to go and unlock something at the hub and whatnot to go along with that. And thank you to Godfather who followed my channel while I wasn't even live. Thank you. I appreciate that. And so, of course, we're going to have an epic week this week. So much stuff going on. So, Astroneer Fall Update. We're going to do that today. No Man's Sky later. We're going to do settlements there. We're going to do our daily ops on Wednesday. I did do the daily ops over the weekend. So, if you saw me just sitting there sleeping in my thing, that was just me collecting fusion cores. So, I'll do that on offline times where I'll just like... set up all the things. I'll start collecting fusion cores. I'll then lay in my bed and I close the door so no mobs come and attack me. And then I will go do something for 25 minutes. And then I'll come back, run, get the fusion cores, put my character back to sleep, do something for 25 minutes, etc. Back and forth. It kind of reminds me of doing battles. Where every 25 minutes you're interrupted and you have to go do something else. Speaking of battles, perfect timing, perfect segue. We're also going to do battle mode today, Tuesday, and tomorrow, Wednesday, but not on Thursday. On Thursday, I have to head out just a little bit earlier to get the old hairs cut up. They're getting all long and, I don't know, can they do something about the gray? I'm sure they could, but I earned every one of those. I'm keeping them. I'm keeping them, everybody. I earned every last one of those. And then right here, Wednesday, again, we'll do, battle mode beyond Satisfactory. So we'll be doing battles all day long so you guys can get maximum loot. And actually, I saw today that I've received some gifts. We'll take a look at that here in just a moment. You can see on Wednesday, we're going to do something a little bit different. So we're going to do No Man's Sky settlement check-in for about an hour. Play that for a little bit while we're waiting for Diablo 2 to drop. It doesn't drop until 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can see all this kind of cool stuff on the side here too, which we'll get to. And then, of course, we're going to play some Valheim on Thursday night. And then Saturday, doing our daily ops where we do a double daily ops. That's where we do the daily op from Friday into Saturday and then the Saturday into Sunday. So we do double op for about 4 hours. And then we're going to play a little bit of Valheim and then come back and really get serious on it on Saturday night with the crew as well. Now, we are 1 week away, everybody. 1 week away from the mighty launch of New World. And I am absolutely overwhelmed with awesomeness inside that 70 people have signed up. That's right. We are 70 strong on launch. I cannot think of another game other than World of Warcraft where we have been 70 strong on launch. We usually rise to about 100, 200, 300 members in game. Remember, we can only have a maximum of 100 right now. I hope they add the ability to add more because I think we're going to tip it. I think we're going to tip over that for sure. But I suggest you get your name in now. Don't wait till later, everybody. Go get your name in. Here's how you do. You go right in. You go ahead and follow these instructions right here. Exclamation join. Right there, you follow those instructions. So you follow that link that's there. You go ahead and read the rules. You're going to have to scroll up. There's a bunch of rules there that talk about our server rules and yada, yada. And then also our rules about New World, honor, loyalty, respect. You'll understand. Go over there and read it. And then what you can do is you can go to the rules and you look for the green check mark, which is in here somewhere. Where is it? Keep moving it around. Man, I really do need to organize this stuff. There's so much stuff. All right, I think it's in my other screen. All right, it's in my other screen, everybody. I have to go over there and show it to you. But you get the idea. So go over there, read the rules, click the green check mark, and then go down to answer your call and put your name down. If you haven't already done so, Blaring Fire, I'm looking at you. You put it down there twice. So I added your name again because, I do this stuff at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, everybody. I got like 3, 4 hours of sleep because there was so much work I did over the weekend. I am just absolutely on fire, man. I have got my momentum going. I have it like really rocking here in the stream. It's awesome. It's awesome when you can finally do all this stuff that you've really been trying to work toward all this time. It is really, really cool. So we're getting that rocking. Of course, on Saturday, more Valentine, again, day out Valentine, but also all week we're going to be doing Stream Bread Sporta, and I have heard, a little bird told me in the ear, aka the people over at Stream Pirates, told me that potentially we might have a Stream Pirates beta coming through this week too. So the second that drops, we'll be playing a bunch of that. This week also, we have got, again, the battle mode is going to be on Tuesday and Wednesday, not on Thursday this week. And we got Fallout 76 this weekend is also going to be double XP weekend. So we're going to be rolling in loot. And then, of course, Diablo 2 Resurrected drops on Thursday. So, yeah, we are styling, everybody. We got so much going on. And then next week, it's all about the new world, everybody. All about the new world. My big goal, get in the game, get the guild started, right? Then once that's done, take my time and do whatever the heck I want. I'm not going to be in any rush to go max level and try to prove how, no lifer I am. But hey, if that's your jam, you go ahead and you do it, bro. If you want to run to max level or whatever it is you want to do, you go ahead. I'm going to take the journey. I'm going to read every note. I'm going to try to learn all the lore and the backstory and all of that stuff, which is my favorite part of any game. And also enjoying the different progress levels, right? So, you enjoy that first 10 levels and then the next 10 and so on and so forth, and enjoy that journey while you're in the middle of the journey, as opposed to trying to skip everything and go right to the end and say there's no content. That's because you skipped all the content. No wonder there's no content. You skipped it all. So there you go. I see people do that all the time. You'll hear it right within a week. There's nothing to do with this game. Oh, people. People! You do it to yourself. Now let's say hello to the chat here and let's get fired up. Again, let's go ahead and fire up those retweets, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and throw that in the chat. Follow that second link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button for every 5 retweets. We're going to crush it. We already got 2 rocking. Good job on those retweets already. Good to go. Subi coming in said, good morning. Good morning to you, Subi. Brad coming in said, morning with the hype and the love and the waving. I love it. Afternoon, Rotisserie G. Always great to see you in the chat. Who's coming in? Good morning. I added you to the roster. I added you all to the roster and updated the entire roster. That stuff is so time consuming. That's why I 80% am the guild leader and 20% play the game. All the time. Whenever I do a big guild run like this, the more people I have, because you got to think sometimes I have 300 members, and managing 300 members is quite the undertaking. Especially when people need certain things or people need help and you're trying to keep up with what all they're doing. If you have not submitted your info already for the update, make sure to go onto the Discord. There's a section called Roster Info Request, which talks about, your Discord name, what your focus is going to be in game, all of that kind of stuff. I'll also put it in there with the actual roster link, and I did pin it up to the top. So you guys can click that and see the current roster if you're looking for an officer who's online. I also updated all the FAQ info of the guild FAQ. In there is going to have our faction, which is going to be Syndicate. Also, it'll eventually have our server name, launch times, all of that kind of stuff, and of course who all the officers are in case you need to contact them in game with their actual name of themselves in the game. So they'll be easy to contact. Because if I'm not on and you want to be added to the guild, they are your go-to people. I suggest when you do get into the game to add all the officers to your friends list, including me, all right? Because then you'll have some go-to people. Now, I'm going to lean on those officers to manage a bunch of the stuff of the guild. If you'd like to be an officer, for some of you, check your whisper. I have buzzed you for those who have requested or thought about being an officer. I've sent you some messages, so please get back to me before launch so we can set that all up. And big thanks to through Warforged, who stepped as the console, my number 2 in the guild. We got Anon in there, and also H2O, who has decided to help us out in there. I think we're going to have the greatest time, everybody. I think we're going to absolutely be lost in that sucker. I think it's just going to be taking over everything, but that's okay. Don't worry. I'll still keep all the other stuff around in the roster at some point. We might have a little bit of a takeover next week, but we'll resume all the stuff, Astroneer and all that other stuff. Don't worry. We'll still be playing all these other games as well. Now, also, I'll be switching my... next week, I'll be I'll start the week with the launch times, and then I'll be flipping the week over where I'm streaming more at nighttime, and then I'm going to be moving my daytime up a bit, probably till about 1 o'clock. And then we'll do daytime at 1 to 4, and then we'll do nighttime from 12 to about 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, because that's when the hardcore MMOers play, like me. Great thing about playing that late is that everybody else logs off. All the smart people log off because they got to go to work tomorrow. And all the hardcores, you know who you are. I know who you are. You're about 90% of my guild. I know who you are. Don't think you haven't stayed up all night long and had 1 hour to get ready to go to work. I know you guys are in the chat too. I know you're in there. I know who you are. I'm the worst offender, everybody. I am the worst offender of doing that back in the day. I tell you, man, I'd be up all night running the guild and whatnot. I'm like, oh, God, I got to go to work. Been there all too much. But then again, I'm the boss, so that's the great thing about being the boss. You only answer to yourself at that point. All right, well, you really answer to the big boss on top of you, but still, I'm the boss, so that makes it easy. Be the boss, everybody. That's the best way. Leaving a lurk while heading to the dentist. Awesome. Thank you, LOC. I hope you everything goes well at the dentist, man. New World Elder Tider is hyped. Look at that. Hype. What is that? A hype fish? Scared. I'm scared. Are you scared? A New World? That's a great emote. I like that. Great animated emote. All right, everybody. I say we just dive right into these battles. We go ahead and get going on Astroneer. You're welcome to come join me, by the way. The info is on the server. You can check out the new fall update. We're going to run around and we're going to try to scale up even more so. We've been scaling up like crazy. All of our productions to extract every single type of resource and get them all into the base and then try to automate the whole entire thing. And just, this game is so awesome, everybody. If you're not playing some Astroneer, you're about to. Let's go. To battle! Now, right over here, as you can see, we got some gifty gifts. Look at this right here. We got we got gifted by Captain TV, and then down here by Neo Conzel. I don't know why one of these is different than the other three. One of these is not the same as the other, if you know what I mean. But it looks like we've unlocked a bunch of stuff by a bunch of playing on the game. And look at us go, everybody. Golden Griffins representing heavy, hardcore, 15,675 units placed. And we're going to put that number way up today because we're going to go into battle mode later. We're going to do it all week long. Looking good. How we looking? Oh, man, we're trailing behind. We're still third, though. We're very close to third, though. Very close on third, but that's okay. We're going to try to catch up a bit. Today, some of them ginormous streamers, they have ginormous amount of things. You know what? I've tried as much as I can, everybody. We're going to try to represent, if you know what I mean. Now, we're already representing right here, because look at this. We're tier 41 with 15 days. That's 2 weeks left. We're going to get it going on. By the way, when I do launch New World, that will be one day that I will not be doing battles on the launch day, and that is so I can focus on taking care of business with the guild. Once I have the guild established, then we will resume our battles on that day. But just a little heads up, and I should remind myself. To tell everybody that ahead of time. All right, there we go. I'm always doing 1,000 things, everybody. I did like 150 things over the last like 5 hours. But that's what you want to do. If you want to do something great, everybody, you have to put all your love and your passion into it. You can't just, I just get around to it. You got to go, okay, I'm going to get this done today. This got to get done. And then this will lead me here. And then it'll just take me up and up and up and up and up to where I want to be. Right? That's how you got to bring it every single day. And that's what I try to do here in the stream. Try to bring it more and more and more. All right, what do we got over here for scrolls? Let's see. Oh, a little bit of flag bearer there. Oh, look at that. Buster's already ready to level. All right. Let's go level that Buster. Let's go. God, I got 8,300 gold, man. I got nothing to spend it on. Oh, no, I do got something to spend it on. All these upgrades for my legendaries. Look at this. Whoa, go, baby. Go, baby. It's your birthday. Oh, look at this. Oh, legendary loot upgrade right there. Holy moly. Boom. Look at those legendaries. Wow, my mage is almost max level. Wow. All right. That's awesome. Because you can only get those scrolls during an event, everybody. You can't get these scrolls ever any other way except for events. That's a really high level mage right there. That's insane. All right, let's keep going though. Let's keep it going. Where are we gonna go today? Let's see. Oh, blue chest right here. We know where we're gonna go. We're gonna go. Oh, mystery. Can we get up there any other way? Nope. We got to do mysteries. Now mysteries are hit and miss, especially in this event. For some reason, this event's a little bit tougher than normal. But we're starting to understand it. We need to grab these balls here. The soccer ball. What else? We got 2 soccer balls. And what else? Nothing else? All right. Kind of feel like maybe we could fast run in there and grab it. You know what? Let's just front man this. You know what? I'm not even going to put my lower level ones in because these are dangerous stuff. What's this little question mark up here? Oh, that's that. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put that right in there like that. Now, again, you can't join me. StreamRaiders.com/Kismet, which you'll find that link in the chat. Click that link. Find me or Captain Kismet. Put down your units. You're going to get it started. Rotisserie G already starting it up. There you go. Now, if you do put your units down by me, put a couple rogues here in the front. I'll go ahead and fast run you right in there. Maybe you can grab. Maybe I'll run back and grab these. Yeah, there you go. Look at Rotisserie G. Smart move. He's going to send his rogue out there and grab that. We should put a rogue right here. Right here. And then he could beeline and try to grab that before these guys come up and grab it. The most important thing is keeping it away from them. All right, and we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. That's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super fun and free. Free to play on both mobile and desktop. Come and join us. All right, jumping on the server. Now, I do have a mega server brought to you by the awesome people at Nitrado representing. By the way, got my 2-year anniversary shirt of Astroneer on today. Big love to them. They are doing a phenomenal job on this game. I absolutely love it. And so today there is a harvest update. We're going to take a look at that, or a fall update. I'm going to go look it up over here. Astroneer fall update. There we go. Get the patch notes right over here. What do we got? Aw, Gina over there. Gina's so nice. All right, that's their community person over there. She's really nice, you guys. She's some of the reasons why you guys got free coats, by the way. Show her some love. There you go. Let's see. Find the wild sturdy squash. Each of the featured plants have a unique variety of wild sturdy squash, which yield different quantities of seeds. Sturdy squash can be placed in the medium or large resource canisters to keep your farms tidy. Caldronia plants in Sylvia, Caldor, and Atrox, but be aware of the hazards that tend to grow nearby. Use the Caldringers to produce one of the 3 types of biofuel. Compass nav points appear to indicate nearby Caldrea, and what happened there? Did not go in? Hold on. Hold on. I thought I restarted the server. I got technical problems. Let's see if it goes the second time. Always something, everybody. Let's see. Couldn't actually biofuel. I haven't read into this, everybody. I'm catching up just like you. Different biofuels can be produced using different ingredients. The rarer the ingredients, the more the produced biofuel is worth. So 15 points to Squirty Squad. Oh, there it goes. Boom. We're in. Let's see. Adopedal is 35 points, and the Sturdy Squash samples mutant elegant sunflower seeds. Exodynamic rewards biofuel contributions, 800 points, refuel. Oh, you see you're unlocking a bunch of cool stuff. Oh, look at all the hats. Oh, whoa, look at this. Oh, using the proximity repeater to make the stuff grow. Ah, very smart. Okay, now this is a really cool event thing that they do, everybody. Oh, and they did some trade platform updates, and they also removed the tutorial, which is understandable because now they got quests, so you can just add the tutorial to your quests, which I think they do pretty good in the quest. Let's see. Steam Cloud saves, new items available. Deep sea diver, guiding light hat, three-eyed mask, abyss palette. Oh, all sorts of cool stuff in here. Now, if you guys want to see what I'm looking at right here, I'm not going to read the whole entire thing, but I'm going to go over some of it right there. There you go. Uh-oh. Almost suffocated standing there. So yeah, all sorts of cool stuff. So they've added a lot of stuff. So we'll touch in on all this stuff. Trade platform updates. Let's take a look at those. The trade platform now allows players to trade Astroneer for a variety of items in addition to its previous scrap trades. Oh, really? Oh, that Astroneer did not have a purpose for the longest time. So now it does work in the trade platform. The control panel interface has received an update to allow for selecting between scrap and Astroneer and their various trade types. The base model and associated rocket has been updated to bring more in line with other exocraft modules. Slotting system behavior has been updated to allow for better loading and unloading when coupled with platforms and storage. Minor text changes may have been made to the description Astropedia, less exclusively entry to tie this module. Oh, okay, so they updated the Astropedia. Okay, now the first thing I want to see, if they're talking about the trade platform, God, I gotta get reoriented. Where the heck am I? Oh, I'm here in the corner. Okay. Trade platform this way. The first thing I want to see about the trade... Oh, there it is. Okay. First thing I want to see about the trade platform... I gotta get reoriented. Okay. Is to take... Oh, I don't have any junk. Alright, I need something to grind up. I got nothing. Let's see. How about one of these couple of these little guys here? Let's grind those up. Now, there's a really cool scrapping system in this game. I absolutely love it. It's such a great idea because you end up with a ton of extra stuff and you don't know what to do with it. What you can do is just go ahead and grind it up here in the shredder, which is pretty cool. I'm going to grind this up and hope this becomes a piece. Now, see, sometimes what happens is you end up with two half pieces. There it goes. Ah, it does. It does. It automatically goes up in there now, and you don't have to use the auto arm anymore. I could have just done that. Yeah, you don't have to use the auto arm anymore. Yay! All right, awesome. So you only have to put it in there, and it automatically goes up there. So you don't have to manually use the auto arm and then turn one off and turn one on, and so on. Very cool. Love it. All right, let's take a look. Yes, we got between scrap and oh, whoa, what's this mean? That's good. What it's going to become, right? How do I switch modes? Scrap, hematite, oh god, that interface is awesome, man. They did a great job. They redid the interface. Okay. But oh, right here. You hit the down arrow. So I saw the circles. That's a great UI choice right there. You see the circles, you know one's Astroneer. Oh, you get exo chips from it. Oh, we're going to go all in on that, baby. Oh, Astroneer has a purpose now. Awesome. Oh, I love it. All right, awesome. Okay, what do we normally do? Oh, well, we can get a packager. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I would go exo chips number one, but packagers are awesome as well. Solid fuel jump jet, nice as well. Dynamite, ooh. And, oh, hydrogen. But we got a lot of hydrogen. We don't have to worry about that. But I would definitely go exo chips so you wouldn't have to go around and collect all those if you didn't want to. Though that's fun as well. Okay, so we got that down. So let's switch this back to scrap. And we'll just leave it on lithium. I love this. 4 scrap to 1 lithium combo. I love that interface. That's an awesome upgrade. I like it. Great job on the trade platform. Now, one of the things that we haven't made, everybody, is the event items. And that's where you can unlock a whole bunch of cool stuff for your characters. We'll go ahead and run on over here. Let's see. It's probably going to be under there. Look at all my stuff laid out everywhere. Oh, just makes me want to spend time fixing it. We'll get to it. Now, again, remember, you can come on the server and join us. Make sure to go ahead and go onto the Discord. Read those rules. And click that green check mark. You're welcome to come join me. I'm going to be hanging out all day long, playing a ton of this. All right. Where is it? Have we unlocked? I would imagine we unlocked everything at this point. Not the trade platform. There it is. Exo request platform. We need 1 ceramic and 2 resin. Well, resin we got. Ceramic, I thought I had that sitting around over here somewhere. Probably back here in the corner. Oh, there's some right there. I'll just snag it from over there. And put that right there. That is not resin. That is nanocarbon alloy. That is 18 nanocarbon alloy just sitting right there. You know, as you do. That's like the highest thing of resource in the game, everybody. All right, this needs to enable output. We'll go ahead and run some resin up in there. I love it when it's full of resin. I love that thing when it shows full resin. You run some in and then you just pick it up. Turn that back off. All right. Oh, whoa, where'd it go? Right there. Right over here. Okay, now we actually have... Wait, nope, that's nanocarbon alloy again. What the heck just happened to it? Okay. That was freaky. Snap back up there again. Freaky. Okay, now let's get our platforms going. And that was one of the great changes I wanted to see, was the fact that when you put your thing in there, it would automatically grab it and put it up into the trade. So they do listen to feedback, everybody. Great job. Great job on that for sure. And let's go ahead and take this and let's go ahead and target that right to there. That's when we press this button. It will go ahead and do that thing, or we can turn it off. And it will stop doing that thing. See? It'll grab that stuff back off of there when we're ready. All right, man, we got to make a ton of resources. That's what we were working on last time. I queued up a bunch of stuff over here. What are we working on? We're working on glass. Okay. We have got a canister of glass here. And we also... Oh, yeah, we are so styled. Look at this, everybody. Look how much dirt we got there. Okay, we can fill up some serious canisters with that. Okay, first thing we're going to look at is our resin. Resin's looking good. How about our compound? Our compound is full. I would start with basic components and I work my way up, everybody, because the basics are what you're going to need a bunch of. And usually what you want is you want a full, gigantic canister of it, and then you want a smaller canister like this of each thing. This way you have a way of putting this over here in case you need it. Right there, right? So you need some compound, you need some, this is tons of carbonide, and so on. That's a little bit of everything there. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one, and the other one that we always need a lot of, in fact, we probably need like 4 canisters, full big canisters, is this right here, which is carbon. Now we're good on steel. We need a lot more iron, it looks like, so we're going to have to get our iron going, get that refilled, but definitely, I would say carbon is our jam. So let's go ahead and tell it to do some carbon by doing organic. And I really need a button repeater right here too. We'll get into that. What I do is I like to change it and then change it back so that the things usually go, but they're not going right now. Put it in there and let it swap around a little bit. Why are these not swapping around? It's like they're set to input or something. Enable output, enable output. Those are all set to input. Really want to ignore the thing that says disable output and look at the thing above it where it says dispensing soil. It can be very confusing when it says, you know, disable output, enabled output, and, you know, it's like it should be saying outputting and inputting, not all that other stuff. I think that is actually a quite confusing way of doing that, outputting and inputting, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. Let's go ahead and do some organic. I'm going to fire that up. We're going to fill that entire canister with another round of organic, in which we'll turn that organic into carbon. Now, over here, we were busy doing our Exo Platform. We're going to work a bit on the event today, have a little bit of fun with that. Let's go ahead and move this over here by our other platform. And since we don't actually need the canister right there anymore, we're going to move that over. Well, nope. Why are all my stuff unlocked? The only ones I click on are the ones that are unlocked, everybody. I swear I lock them. I try. Let's turn this around. There we go. And we'll go ahead and take a look at the Exo Platform. Now, this is a really great feature, everybody. So you collect a certain amount of stuff, and you put it in this Exo Farm. And then that Exo Farm will then, depending on how far you are, progress you are, will then go up and then trade it out, and then eventually you can unlock stuff in-game. Really brilliant idea. Absolutely love it. We have 69 days to make it happen. We might do a little bit of it today. So we're going to go ahead and put that on repeat, and then what's going to happen? Now, you can have multiple of all of these. You can have multiple trade platforms. You can have multiple of the Exo request platforms. And there we go. So as we run around and we see some of this stuff, we'll go ahead and get that going on. I wonder if this has a loop. This does not have a loop. Does this have a loop? It does not have a loop. I was going to see if it just, when it filled, would it automatically go and come back? Yeah, pretty cool. So I would imagine you could go get some and then raise some yourself, right, to let it grow. Like you could get the seeds and let it grow. Now, we already have previously, from the last Halloween event, we already have the shelter that goes along with this event. Let's see where it's at. I can't remember. Is it medium or is it large? It's right here. The pumpkin shelter, which takes carbon, resin, clay, and plastic. We're going to go ahead and leave that for now. We'll come back and mess with all that stuff later on. Now, so this is a big event. We'll do the Exo Farm event a bit today. We're going to work on getting our stuff going. We have the proximity repeater, which is awesome. So it just basically activates everything within that particular zone. So let's go ahead and look in here and see if we can find it. Oh, there it is right there. Proximity repeater takes zinc. All right. I could have sworn we brought some zinc back. Really need to get all that stuff geared up and ready to rock. Again, this is glass. Let's go ahead and put that back over there. How much we got? 103. Wow. Okay. We're really looking good on that glass. I think we're making a bunch of glass so we could make a bunch of canisters. That's what I think we were doing. And then over here, we're making a bunch of medium soil ones. And we have a bunch over there so that we can make a replacement for our hydrazine. I think that's what we were doing. Yes, it seems so. But what we need also is we need some titanium. Because we also need to make one of these giant silos. Let's tell this to stop running out. One of the drawbacks of the canister is it doesn't take everything right back in again. There's a delay. So what it'll do is it'll quite often drop on the ground. I don't know why I have to sneeze every day on this stream, everybody. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's up. What's up, True Tailgate? Thanks for being here. Who's coming in? I learned an important Valheim lesson last night when finding a troll. Do not go in the water. It slows you down big time, and it also unequips your weapons. Yes. Do not use the kiln as a makeshift platform to stand on while it's working. You will die. Yes, not a good idea. Not a good idea. Yep. All of those, I already learned those lessons the hard way, but I see you have learned them as well. Congrats. But then again, that's the fun way to learn stuff. All right, what we need right here is a large silo. Not titanium. Those are for the other things. We need some steel over here, and luckily we've been making a bit. Right over here. So let's go ahead and grab some steel. Got room in our backpack. Always got stuff on me. Graphene. Wow, look at that. Graphene is absolutely full. Why is this not producing stuff? Titanium alloy. Titanium. Oh, there's graphene on the top of it. That's why. Why is this stopped? Dispensing titanium. Dispensing titanium. What is it missing? Oh, it's missing its stuff here. Why did this not feed? Huh. Oh, it's not. It's too close. I must have bumped it up closer by mistake. No, it's on it now. All right, let's lock it. And then what is it looking for over here? Nitrogen. Right there. Huh. Is this backwards? No, that's right. Oh, it's beyond where it can see. There's what? Okay, there we go. Back to work. All right, that's holding titanium alloy. This is dispensing, and this is dispensing. All right, awesome. Let's put this back wherever this goes. Holy moly, we need to get a big canister of that going. What do we got here? This is steel. Oh, I must have been transferring some steel there at some point. Okay, cool. Well, we'll just do that. This is why you want the ability to turn all this stuff on and off when you can, so that you can switch out the different containers and stuff like that. I'm also going to try to optimize all of this so it auto-feeds itself eventually from other locations. But for right now, let's go ahead and put that in there. Let's run that out. And let's make ourselves another tower so we can work with our hydrazine. And then over on the side here, it should still be doing its thing. Over here is not running at all. Okay, what's the deal? Oh, forgot to set it to input, everybody. That was my bad. See, that's why I always want to check on that stuff in case you forgot something. It happens quite often. That's a lot of nanocarbon alloy. So we're going to make a bunch of that. We're going to go ahead and take all of these and unpack all of these suckers. And we're going to make a giant tower for collecting hydrazine. While we're waiting for our thing to finish 3D printing. Now, really, I feel like this game really hits its stride when you really get a lot of hydrazine fuel, and then you're not worried about running out of fuel all the time, because it does quite happen. It happens quite often in the game that your jetpacks will run out of fuel, your ship will run out of fuel, whatever it is. That stuff will run out of fuel, and then you'll be like, oh god, what do I do now, right? Now remember, you do have an infinite amount of space for your base. I mean, literally, the world just goes on and on and on and on, right? You have all that space that you can build your base. You don't have to jam it together. I try to keep it as concise as possible so I can work with it. I don't have to run way to one side and way to one side. But eventually, your base is going to scale up to such a point that you definitely will want to spread it out a little bit so it's not too all up on top of each other. If we have enough time for that today, we'll work a bit on that, where we create basically roads through our base so we can bring our big vehicles in and out of the roads. You can see here, I'm just kind of filling this all up. Oh, looks like we have... Whoa, we even got one extra. Awesome. So we're going to maximize this. Like so. You're like, I kid me, how are you going to get that on your ship? Well, it just so happens that this perfectly fits right on the ship. Just like that. Boom. There we go. Speaking of fuel, let's make sure we've got plenty of fuel down here. Let's get... God, man, always with the stuff in my backpack. This has got way too much graphite. All right, look at this. Look at that. I still got 70 graphite left there. Want to put that down. All right, so we got that going. We've got that. We need to take that over there. We need some hydrazine. Looks like we're out right there, and then we're also out of our hydrogen too. So we need to get our hydrogen back up and running. Oh, we got lots to do. Hey, there's that sulfur, right? There it is. I thought we brought some back. Gotta put that on our forge and let that go ahead and do its thing. Where did I put that empty? I think over here. Put that right there. And then what we'll do is we'll wait for one of these to run. Alrighty. And there we go. So now we have a bunch of zinc. I would do what I call priming it first, like this. And then you put that on there, and then it won't accidentally take a bunch of the raw material and run it into there. And now that'll run that entire thing, and nothing I need to do. Over here, oh, look at that. Boom, 90 of them already. All right, come on. We need lots and lots of carbon. Let's get it. Let's get it. Now, we also need a bunch of large canisters. So let's get back to our large canisters here. Let's let those run and run and run while we're off doing something else. I love to let stuff run while I'm just, like, not there. It's really fun. Oh, there it goes again with the whole dropping the steel on the ground and stuff. Watch this. Let's see what it grabs. Grabs the steel first. Yay, okay. That's steel back in there. What do we got here? Titanium. This is aluminum over there. Let's get this. So what do we need? Titanium, and glass. That's exactly why I was doing that glass, everybody. I can tell you right now. We got plastic and we have steel. That's why I was making all this glass over here. So I could then put it over here. And then I can go ahead and dispense all 3 of these. And there we go. And then we just tell that to loop, and we're going to make a crazy ton of canisters as well. All right, let that do its thing. What do we got over here? More fluid containers. Did I replace the one on my vehicle? I do have one on my vehicle. Okay, we're going to need some hydrogen as well. We'll get into that. We really don't need hydrogen. You'll see why here in a minute. Because I'm going to have so much hydrazine in the other location that this part of my base will actually become obsolete. But I think we have enough to fly. Oh, yeah, we have 12 launches. We got enough. All right, let's go to another planet. Let's get it done. Again, we got a battle going right now. Got 5 more minutes to put your units down. Everybody on Stream Renders, follow that link right there in the chat. Allow you to go over there and place your units down. Going to do battles all day long, and we're going to go into battle mode later on. We're going to Caldor, which is one of my favorite planets because it's nice and flat, really easy to find your ammonium. We really want to scale it up as well, where we are doing 3 extractors per large node. So we want to really find the really cluster of nodes and then just let it extract at that 3 times rate. And it's really going to help a lot. That will really scale up our resources, and we won't have to go collect them as much. All right. What we're going to do is swap this out. So we're going to take this one that we just got, and we're going to fly it over here. Most likely it has stopped. Looks like it did. And we're going to go ahead and swap this out. Now we do need more power over here, but look at this. Put this battery over here. Look at this deal. Look at that. All right. Now we're going to have to turn this off for a second. Come on, you. Doesn't want to let me click it. There we go. Get my backpack. Then we put this in here, and it should, in theory. There we go. Okay. So that should be going in. All right. So enable output means that it's inputting, right? So I always like double check it because you don't want to walk away and then some of these canisters are just like it's going between the 2 canisters the whole entire time. You don't want that to happen. This I want to go ahead and put on my ship, so I'll take that with me. And this is looking good. All right. Now we turn this back on again. And this is going to go back to town. Now, what I really want to do is have 3 of these running right here. But 1 will do for right now, because look at that. Look how much it extracts, everybody. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. So it's going to go ahead and do its thing. Now, also over here, it actually had a whole bunch of ammonium backlogged. We had like 90% of that backlogged. And it burned all that up, so that's good. Now, what it's going to do is, since it has perpetual power, it will continuously run on forever until it fills this up. And as you can imagine, that's a lot of hydrazine. And the cool thing is it does it while I'm not even around. I do like to clean up my stuff here. Keep that cleaned up. There we go. Clean that up a bit. All right. So we'll keep that going. We're taking this back with us. So you can see that this eliminates that whole part of the process that I'm using on my primary base. A little copper there. Oh yeah, I forgot we found like a bazillion tons of copper here. Oh, it just came back to me. All right, let's put some of this hydrazine on here. And let's snag up some of this copper. All right, awesome. Now, as you can see, I have 142,000, by the way, everybody, and I have put nothing into the thing. And the reason why I have so much is because I have the extraction of research automated. So it's not like a lot. It goes at 11. But if you do a little of something a lot for a very long period of time, like weeks at a time, guess what? You do a lot of things. Now, one thing I don't have unlocked is the hoverboard. You can see right here. And then the other VTOL machine. Let's see if there's anything else new in here. I'm just going to go along and see if I missed unlocking anything in here. I don't think I have. Okay. Looking good. And over here is the same thing. go down, make sure we've got everything unlocked. See, there's the VTOL. We got to work on the quest for that. And there we go. All right, looking sharp. And then we'll just grab our stuff here and we'll launch to another planet. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to do my shout out. Oh, I forgot to do my shout out. Let's be right back. I forget a lot. I haven't had that much sleep. It happens. It happens. Let's see. Right there. Let me do some shout outs to my buddies over there at Astroneer. Let's see. God, I forgot where it was. I forgot where it was. Okay, I can't find it. I'm in a brain freeze. Ah, well, go without it. Go without it. I can't remember, everybody. I'm having a brain freeze. All right, let's go. We gotta focus. Now, what we want to do is go ahead and find our favorite planet over here, Glacio. While we're doing this, we can also stop by Glacio and go ahead and pick up some other resources that we're going to need back there as well. And I'm going to go ahead and land here, and then we'll do a battle. We'll get it fired up. And we've been letting it collect graphite, iron, and also our titanium. I remember this. You gotta click the second one, not the first one. All right, while we're landing, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, I'm gonna fast run, everybody. Let's get out there. Let's blow it up. Go ahead and collect this iron while you guys are watching that battle. Go over here and give it a little nudge. And one thing that I do, sometimes I don't even collect the resources. I just come over and give it a little nudge. And then what it does, it then goes back to collecting the resources again. Let's see. Open the cap chest, grant some rewards. Let's see. Oh, I don't have this one going in. Oh, that was my bad. Yeah, that's been stopped all this time. Let's see. Les Marble, Rotisserie G getting some love. And Grave coming in. Overall MVP with 8 kills. Nice job. Let's keep going. Oh, there we go. Tier 41 unlocked, everybody. Another one unlocked. Let's go ahead and go across the top here. Oh, we know what to do here. We know what to do. Actually, we're going to go right here. Should we bring them to us or should we go to them? I say we should go to them. I say we try to get that soccer ball right there. Going to fast run, everybody. Now, watch out. If you're in the purple, you're going to stand still. So make sure to get into these sections right here if you want to run forward. Or if you want to stand still back there, feel free to go ahead and put yourself in the purple. I suggest right here and right here. And we'll try to rogue our way in there. And then right here, I'm going to fast run. Try to get them soccer balls so that we have the advantage and try to bring in the W. All right, it's my bad, everybody. I forgot to set the container to go in. It was all just sitting here on the thing. And then over here again, just give it a little nudge, and then there we go. Now to go back to extracting. You want to try to keep it lined up though. Keep it lined up to your auto arm. And again, I like to put the thing on the top so it doesn't put the stuff up at the top. Now, you can actually put a canister up there and it'll just fill it up. But I like to use the very large canisters, so that's why I like to let it run for a while. Now come back, nudge it again, come back, nudge it again until it fills this entire thing up with graphite. I just did the same thing on the other side, which is iron. You can see we've got it all interconnected here. This was done by LOC, I believe. Great job on that. I came back and kind of optimized it and put some power and RTGs and whatnot in there. And there it goes. So right now it is about 247 of 400. Do I really need the iron right now? Actually, I don't right this moment. But we'll come back and grab it later on. Same thing down in here. Whee! Right over here, and there we go. So this is about 166. Come over here, give a little nudge, nudge. Bada bing, bada boom. And off it goes. All right, make sure that this is touching that thing. It does look like it is. Nudge it over just a little bit. Oh, it's hitting something on the top there. Yeah, see, there was a couple on the top that it hadn't already extracted. All right, there we go. Give that a little nudge, and we out of here. Look at all that other resources we can grab. See, I'm always looking, oh, there's more resources over there I can grab. A little practice to do that. Okay, there we go. Now, we're not really going to grab anything because we want to let that stuff massively backlog because we're good for right now. Let's go. Heading back to our main planet. Run over here. Around that. I like to let this thing orbit as fast as possible because I usually end on the wrong side of my planet every time. I have to wait for it to orbit. You can actually increase the speed and decrease the speed, something they added a while ago if you haven't played in a while. Definitely suggest a new play if you haven't played through with the quests and all the other cool stuff they've added. Holy moly, it really does change the game in a great, fantastic way. I love the questing. Very, very fun. Now look at this. Look at all this we've got, right? So we go ahead and take this, run it over here. Like this. All right. And then we'll go ahead and run this in. Now this over here, this ammonium is done. Now I could actually grab a whole canister of ammonium and just bring that and then process it. Look at this. That's a good problem to have. Too many large containers. Oh, look out! Somebody showed up. Who is it? Willy Wabbit. What's up, Willy Wabbit? Hi, Willy Wabbit. Thanks for coming in and joining us. Look at you sneaking up on me. Good to see you. Big love. Want to dance? Thumbs up. Thumbs up, bro. All right, so you're like, Kismet, what do I do? How do I help in this giant thing? First, don't move my base around, number one. Number two, collect any resources that you think is low. That's always the number one thing. Don't do the exact same thing that I'm doing. By the way, if I say, hey, I'm going to work on this, don't go and do that exact same thing. I have a problem with that. I don't know why people think, hey, I'm telling them to do stuff as opposed to just talking to the chat. But don't do the exact same thing I'm doing. All right, so what we want to do is we want to get this going here, and we want to be able to block this in piece here. So I'm actually going to put this up here, move this to the end, and move this to the end over here as well. And now what we do is we want this whole entire thing to switch the other way, right? And the same thing with our large canister. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and find out where our zinc went over here. There we go. And grab some zinc. God, I always have stuff on me. Burn that copper up. What else? Hydrazine. Right, I'm going to offload some of the stuff from my backpack. Argon. More hydrazine. Okay. And we'll grab some zinc there. And we'll go over here. And what we're going to do is go ahead and create a button repeater. Now, a button repeater is awesome. Now, there's a proximity repeater, which is a new thing. We'll get into that, but we're going to need a button repeater. We're going to go ahead and get that going. Now, what the button repeater is going to allow me to do is to better control when you start stuff up. Where was I going? Over here. when you start and stop stuff. So I usually put it at the end here. Now this is what's telling what's going on this particular table, right? I have graphite and hydrazine being mixed together, and then that is going to make the stuff that we want, which in this case is the graphite, right? Or graphene, sorry, graphene. So we're taking graphite and hydrazine and making graphene out of it. Now I'm going to go ahead and target this, and then I'm going to go ahead and branch this. I'm going to target not the actual individual canisters, but the actual entire thing. So I can turn the whole thing on or the whole thing off with one press of the button, like this. See that? And now it'll continue to create that stuff infinitely. That's a lot. That's a lot, everybody. That is a lot of stuff. So that's going to do that. Now over here, what we want to do is we want to keep this running. What seems to be happening over here is we're running out of nitrogen. So we need to think of a better thing to do here where it can always find the nitrogen at the end here. You know what? Let's put some hydrazine here. Let's put some nitrogen over there. Okay. Oh, it's putting it over here because the thing is missing there. All right. So we need to go ahead and get our nitrogen back up and running. And you can see we've got a whole canister full of it over here. So this is what I was waiting on before. I know it's hard to walk into a camp when it's this far involved, Willy Wabbit. You let me know if you need some help, man. So we're going to go ahead and put that there, and we're going to go ahead and now enable it to go out. And we're going to aim it in such a way that this is actually going over the end of that, right? So now we have a whole canister full of it. That's going to go ahead and let that stuff run. Now the canisters that we made over here, awesome. The canisters that we made over here, these ones here are fluid and soil canisters, right? They are not canisters for holding gases. So we need some gaseous resources as well. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can find our gas ones here. All right, we need our silicone for that. I think this was plastic. Put that over there. This is resin. Okay, so silicone we are making over here. Oh my god, I think it's finally finished. All right, awesome. That is awesome sauce. Now, you're like, kid, but you're never going to use all of those. Oh, yeah, we will. Oh, yeah, we will. For sure, for sure. We're going to use all of that, everybody. In fact, here's what we're going to do right now. We're going to go ahead and take this out of here. I'm going to drop all that there. We're going to have to do a little bit of manual work here. Missed that one. I missed some, oh well. I gotta try to outrun this thing before it finishes again. There we go. You're like, Kevin, you're gonna do 2 canisters full of that? Oh yeah. In fact, I'll probably do 4 or 5. At this stage of the game, carbon becomes one of your highest needed items. And this is a great way to get tons of carbon is to do this. I'm gonna wait for it to finish so I can put this stuff in there. There we go. And so I'm just gonna go ahead and let it do all of this right here, and then it should micromanage itself. Now over here on this side, we're gonna go ahead and, oh, no. Let's see what does that. On this side, we're going to go ahead and take all this stuff off of here because we're making a big old mess here. This stuff all needs to be put away in its various locations. Like this. We're going to put that right there. And then we're going to grab another one of these from over here. And we're going to go ahead and gear this up. Like this. Hey, another thing you can do, Willy Rabbit, if you can hear me on stream, is if you want to collect the event items, that's always fun to do. Feel free to grab a vehicle back here. We got a bunch of extra. Feel free to make yourself a vehicle or use the vehicle that I've already got going. If you want to work on the event stuff, I'm going to be working on that later. That you can do at the same time that I'm doing. Feel free to go ahead and have some fun doing that. Try to get the event opened up for all of us. By the way, it unlocks for everybody on the server at the same time. So everybody going to get that reward. Okay, so here we go. So we start this going. We're just going to start a couple of them going, and then we're going to stop the output. And that's because what we want to do is when that's done, oh, there we go. When that's done outputting into there, it's going to take the carbon and put it in the second one. And you definitely want to wait for it, because then you can let all this stuff go. All right, so it's already in there. So this is 1 of 400. It might be a little small for you guys. Now 2 of 400. All right. Now what we do is we just let it run. It's going to take all of the organic here. It's going to convert it into carbon and put it in the second one. So we'll have 3. I think we're on 3 now, right? 3 carbon resource canisters, which is awesome. What do we got over? We got glass here. Or no, I think we're on 2. So I think that the first one is over here. Let's go look around. Over here, we have our first carbon, which is now at 247 of 400. And then over here, we need another one. Oh, we don't have this one. We have a small one over here. Okay, cool. Cool, all right. Next, what we're going to do is upgrade all of these again over here. So we're going to need a bunch of large canisters over here. Let's see what we can use to move those canisters over here. Let's get right here. That's why I have these things, everybody, so I can stack stuff on them. Like this. So I don't have to go back one at a time, right? Back and forth, back and forth. And do this, and then you can just pick this up. Walk it to the other side. Which is awesome, because then you can just set it down. Oh, I missed a few slots there, but that's okay. I don't need that many anyway. So now it's time to gear these up, everybody. This is awesome. This is one of my favorite parts of the game is when you get to this stage here. I'm going to run out organic or whatever I got in this one. This one should be rubber to there. There we go. Let's run that organic over to there. Now, also on top of carbon, we will need a full canister of organic. I don't know why I always pick up the wrong thing. My bad clicking, everybody. My very bad clicking. Oh, sulfurite. Oh, this stuff all needs to be worked on. Run this down here to our forges. This place is a mess. Alright, we'll get to that. We might have to add some more forges today, too. Now, empties, what I do is I put empties here in the center so that I can find them later. And then this is compound, which we'll work on. This one's already full compound, so this one can go back that way. And then this is where we need that carbon. Now, one of the cool things we're going to do is we're going to use an entire thing of compound and an entire thing of carbon so that we can make a literally 400 plastic, right? We're going to make a crazy ton of it by using those two things in tandem. It's going to take a little while, though, because our carbon is going to need to fill up. So we'll take this one off, and we'll go ahead and just put a empty one there for right now. Same thing over here. What we need is we've got a bunch of copper. We're going to go ahead and run that back in. How do I know what goes here? Well, I have a little cheat sheet over here. It's copper and aluminum, and copper and aluminum make aluminum alloy, and I can go ahead and turn the whole thing on and off by my little button repeater here. And so it's going to need this, right? It's going to need one of these at the end for the plastic. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start to consolidate all of this stuff into a single spot. Loves to put stuff in my backpack. I wish there was a way to disable that. It is so annoying. Stop putting stuff into my backpack. We got to work on our explosive powder back here. We've got our resin. Let's go ahead and grab our plastic. And grab the let's put this back in. There we go. And put our titanium back in. Grab the plastic. So what can we use right now? We could use quartz. We could use more zinc. And there's some down below in the lower mines and whatnot. We could use that if you're listening, Willie. Again, if you want to go do the event stuff, again, I'm going to be working on that here in a minute. But if you're welcome to do that right now if you're looking for something to do. Let's go ahead and put all that stuff in there. And if you are in the chat, let me know so I know who the heck you are in chat. Because I have terrible remembering. You completely ignored the football and ran off randomly? Well, there you go. Whatever. Whatever needs to be done. So you have no control over it. Kismet, do you have a preferred host for your server? Also, how often would you recommend restarting the Astroneer server? Every time I go to play, I usually restart it. You can also have it auto restart every day or twice a day, whatever you want. But Nitrado's the best. Hands down, the best server host I've ever had, and I have had a bunch. I had one server host, my last server host, who literally told me that I couldn't stream during the time at which I normally stream because they were doing maintenance. And I'm like, no, wait a minute. I stream during this time. These are my stream times. They're like, well, you have to stream another time. And I'm like, no. That's not how it works when you pay for something, everybody. You don't pay them and they tell you when you can use their service. That's not how it works. You're paying to use their service at your convenience, not their convenience. I literally had to talk to the CEO of that company. I said, no, I want my money back. I am not going to be using this company. I'm going to find one who doesn't do maintenance in the middle of my thing, or at least could move the maintenance time so it's not in the middle of my stream, because I do stream late at night, which is normally when people do maintenance. And so I found Nitrado, and guess what? I've had Nitrado for years, and they never done maintenance once on my server at all, ever, when I was actually playing the game. So thank you to them, because they are amazing. So go show them some love. Now, guess what? Saving money is making money. Use my name, Kismet. Follow that link, Kismet, in there. And guess what? You get 10% off. Get yourself a Minecraft server, an Ark server. Get yourself an Astroneer server, or whatever kind of server you need. They can do servers up to thousands and thousands of people. Believe me, they got it covered, everybody. They got it covered. So you need a server. Go show them some love. Tell them Kismet sent you. Use that Kismet link to get 10% off as well. I try to hook you guys up, and I appreciate them sponsoring the stream. They're one of my partners here on the stream. Absolutely love them. They are amazing. That's Mr. On. You came in. I bought Valheim and started playing it. Got owned multiple times from mods, skeleton, great arts. But isn't it great? That's Mr. On to you. Isn't it great, though? Even if you get owned and whatnot, it's so good, man. It is really undervalued. I think it's actually one of the most undervalued games that's out right now. It's literally 20% off, so it's like 15, 16 bucks. And it's like a $40 game. It could be even a $60 game on that caliber. I played some $60 plays that weren't even anywhere close to as good as that game. I'm telling you, I got 350 hours for $20, everybody. For $20. 350 hours worth of enjoyment. And that was just the first playthrough. We're doing a whole nother playthrough right now. Who knows? That's like the best 20 bucks, other than the $10 I spent on 7 Days to Die, which I literally have thousands of hours in. That was like the best return on my investment ever. Valheim, and of course, since they sent me a code, it was even better. But $20, man, that you won't find a game in early access, I don't think. That if you love that type of thing, where you love building and exploring and building up your character and progressing and all that, especially when you want to do it in multiplayer is a whole nother level, everybody. It's really, really fun. I suggest you come and join us this week. We're going to be doing it later on this week as well, right here. All right, yeah. Oh, I was going to show you the Discord rules right here. Everybody needs to know where the Discord rules are. They're really easy to find. They're at the top of my Discord right there. And you'll see that green check mark. Read the rules, click the green check mark. But yeah, you can see all the rest of the week here on Thursday night, Saturday during the day, and on Saturday night, going to play a bunch of Valheim with my crew. Going to be lots of fun. Big time. Big time. So yeah, get it going on. Does death really matter in Valheim? Not really. Can you go back and get your stuff? But here's the thing. If you don't have any stuff, if you start the game with nothing and then you lose your stuff, you really haven't lost anything. If you think about it, you just go make the stuff again, right? That's not that hard. Not that hard to make it again, or run back and get your stuff back. You got someone to back you up. Yeah. Yeah, I suggest to get to portals as quick as possible. That's Mr. Non to you. I'm not going to tell you how. I'm not going to tell you what to do, because I want you to discover it on your own. You're welcome to come join us, though, and have some fun with us. But portals will be your friend, that is for sure. Especially if you die, you keep your personal portal down in case you get into some trouble. In fact, sometimes if I feel like I'm really in trouble, I will actually put the portal down while I am trying to run away from mobs. I'll put a workbench down, put a portal down, I'll try to name it, all while being chased by a bunch of mobs. Or if I feel like my crew's about to die, I'll do that as well. Always a good idea. All right, I'm working on this out here. Okay, so what do we need? We need to transfer our organic into one of these large ones. You can see, look at this. This is some serious scaling up right here, everybody. This is some scaling up right here if I've ever seen it. All right, let's run out our organic. And the reason why I do this, everybody, it is so that everything has a home. Everything has a place for it to go. Grab some more. Fills my backpack up with that stuff, but not the stuff I actually need. Ah. Really got to work on the way that that comes through there. There we go. Okay, so we're letting this run. This is looking good. That's at 81. Oh, resin. That's what we're coming over here for. So everything has a home in my base. And that's where you want to work toward, everybody. That's why you'll see me go in. Why does that have that on the top? Sometimes it goes really weird. It puts the wrong thing on the wrong top of the wrong canister sometimes. But everything has a home, a place where it goes. That's how your base should be eventually. So if you're looking for resin, you know resin is going to be right there because that's its home. You know, this is where organic's going to be. This is, you know, where rubber's going to be. So on and so forth. You'll see me do that in mini games like Valheim, 7 Days to Die, and a bunch of other games that I do play, survival games, like Icarus. That was another good one that we've been playing lately. That one's coming up too. Is that this weekend? Oh my God, did I forget to put that on my schedule? I think that might be this weekend. Is it this? Oh, next weekend. I can't remember. I think we just did it last weekend. So they skip a week. I think it's next weekend. I think it's next week. Okay, good. I didn't forget. Man, that schedule was really hard to do because every time I finished the schedule, it was like something else I needed to add. Something else I needed to add. Oh, yeah, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Oh, let me put that in. Oh, wait, yeah, I got to add the other thing. Oh, we got to add a thing for No Man's Sky because there's an hour between I start and the time in which we can play Diablo. So let me put in No Man's Sky. And then, okay, well, we got some other stuff. And, oh, there's some events going on. Double XP weekend. Let me put that in there. I work very hard behind the scenes there. But sometimes that calendar takes me hours and hours and hours of that schedule. Because I'm working with sponsors, I'm working with a whole bunch of peeps to get that going. All right, so also right here is another one that's going to do carbon, but I'm not going to bother to put that in. So again, now our whole goal is to get the resin and the organic together to create a ton of rubber. That's the whole purpose of this particular combo here. And the same thing over here. Make a whole bunch of plastic, 400 plastic. That's what we're aiming for right now. So we'll get into that as well. Speaking of plastic, there's something right there. Again, if you see little bits of stuff that should have a home, go over here and give it one. All right, right here. That's good. See, that's going to prime that. There we go. Now, I thought I was bringing my plastic over here, but I apparently lost track of it. What did I do with that plastic? That's nanocarbon alloy there. This is carbon that can go over there for crafting. And I don't remember what I did with it, but we'll come back to it. All right, over here we've got copper. And we're going to need a bunch. Oh, aluminum we're out of, too. Ooh, we could work on our aluminum as well. Again, oh, that's what I did with the plastic. I put it right there. I put it on the wrong one. My bad. My bad. Wrong one. Right over there. You go in there. There we go. So again, I'm just putting placeholders here right now because this is the ultimate in what you want to do it all in line in one shot on the smaller things. The larger things, you're going to have to feed a whole bunch of stuff in there and feed it in and out. So you're going to need a bit more complex setup like I have over on the other side over there. But these are really simple. It's 2 resources that go in here and are converted into a tier 2 resource, right? So these are like basic resource, organic and resin are the most basic. Same thing with compound. And then carbon, not so basic. Carbon is organic converted into carbon, and then it takes the carbon and then it converts that into the third item down the chain. And that's why you need a lot of carbon. It just needs to beast mode that car. Oh, look at this. We got another one almost full. Hold on, we got it. Where about? Wow, hold on. Let's go, let's get it. Let's get it, everybody. Let's get it. How we looking? Oh, 382. All right, we're getting there. And a lot of carbon today. Now, I went and collected a bunch of dirt. That's why there's so much dirt in there. I call it the Tower of Dirt. Yeah, next one that comes through is going to get it. Now what you could also do, by the way, is make a table behind here and put like 4 of these on here and just have the auto arm feeding it off of there the whole time. You could fill up 4 canisters if you wanted to. That's really scaled it up. We'll get to that eventually. Let's catch this on his transition. Fill up nicely. And there we go. And there, oh, perfect. Look at this. Then we can feed this in here. And there we go. And that will fill up the rest of that. All right, perfect. Okay. Now, we definitely going to need some more forges because we don't got enough forges over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk this down this way. And we're going to move some of our 3D printing down that way a bit. And try to get a double forge going here. Now, this really sucks when you do this because all this stuff usually ends up on the floor. So I'm going to turn it a little bit like that. And then same thing here. We're just going to grab all these resources off because it's going to go ahead and do it anyway. Now, the second I pick this up, boom, see it drops it. All right, so we're going to need our medium printer over here, which is currently blocked by all of this. But by the way, it'll just build right on top of the stuff. You have it stacked up, as you saw. It'll just keep building up and up on top of it as well. So, yeah, that's how you get a server. You buy the best. They are the best. Let's see. Yeah, you have to go get back your stuff. I got Bronzelet Knight. Look at you go. Oh, M's in the chat as well. There you go. What's up, M? Like I bet if you don't put a portal down, then you get screwed then too. Yeah, I've actually not put a portal down and been all the way on the other side of the world and forgot my portal and then literally had to walk all the way there and all the way back. Because I didn't bring a portal with me. When you go into really far distances from your primary base, make sure you bring a portal with you. It'll hook you. It'll make it better for sure. What the heck is this? We got nanocarbon alloy probably here. That back in there. Man, what was I making? I'm making some more furnaces. Now, the reason why we're scaling all this up, everybody, is so that we can basically make anything we want. We're going to need resin, and we're going to need compound. Well, I can see a bunch of resin over here, so let's go ahead and bring that over. I know I had a bunch of compounds sitting around. There's silicone. Ooh, we need that as well. We were going to use that for making some more of our stuff over here. Run that out. Run this out. And then we'll really get serious on our gas canisters as well. And you'll see me do this a lot, everybody, where I just, like, all of a sudden just say, make as many as you can. Right? Because I know I'm going to scale that up. I'm going to put it on one of those towers, and I'm just going to have a ton of gas collection on each and every location. So I'll go to Argon, make a bunch of gas collection. I'll go to the... Of course, you guys can also help out with that if you want. You're welcome to jump in and lend us a hand. The info for our Astroneer server is on there. You can play on Xbox, PS4, or on PC. Coming to Switch soon. Be watching for that, everybody. Show them some support, man. They have put their heart and soul and passion in this game. I absolutely can feel it every time I log in and play the game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. That's why it's a staple here in my stream. So definitely want to come in and join us if you so desire. Feel free. I'm making a big old mess in here, though. All right, we'll let that run. Now we're going to go ahead and make our... Did it already make it, or did I just throw it off to the side here? No, it did not make it yet. What are we waiting on? Oh, compound. That's what I'm looking for. Now, again, what you want to eventually have is one of all of the resources over here at the end. I want to fire that up here in just a moment. That over there. And put this over here, and you can kind of guess what we're going to be doing. So we need that compound. What did I do with it? I think I stacked it somewhere. Aha! We got graphene, and there's our compound. What's going on here? Oh, I was running this out. That's my bad. There we go. That made that stop. All right. I could see after a while you could just tell this stuff. You can just tell something's up with what's up with what's up. You know what I mean. All right, that's done. Let's go ahead and tell it to stop running out glass. Go ahead and take that out. Put this here. And again, this is why you want the small ones. But eventually what you want to do is you want to put them in a tower. Like I did there. I have a tower worth of stuff over here, and I don't know why I ran it over this way. I guess I was just moving it. Oh, no, wait, that goes to my nanocarbon alloy. Tower go I had right here. Oh, I moved it down here. That's because I'm going to move the printing down that way, kind of out of the way of all of my production stuff here. And then what you eventually want to do is have your finished materials, like your high-end materials, nanocarbon alloy, and all of that, in its own production over there, which I'm going to have it make every single thing that you can make in the game. So you can literally walk up to any converter and it will make that particular thing, much like I do with all of the other elements like graphite and titanium alloy and all of that stuff. You'll be able to do that with it. So you'll never have to go in and switch the canister. It'll automatically have the resources that go along with making that thing. You want to make a vehicle? It'll already be there. You want to make yourself some power? It'll already be there. Right? That's always my ultimate goal, is just to be able to walk along and say, okay, I want to make a ship. I want to make a ship here. I want to make a vehicle here. I want to make a nanocarbon alloy, RTG here, and so on. Usually, mostly the high-end items that you'll make quite a bit of. Those are real useful. Let's go ahead and tell it to make this here. We're going to go ahead and tell it to make 2 of those. So we'll start one there. We got, oh, I see we're feeding the silicon from over here. That's pretty tricky. Let's turn that off for now. And let's get this. Doing a second one here. Something to do while we're waiting for that one. We got a lot of stuff going now. Look, got all that going. This is doing its thing, making titanium alloy, converting carbon. We're making a ton of organic. Look like it's about to run out too. We'll have to go collect some more dirt. And so on. Now, the ultimate goal of all of this is to get to a point where you're making massive amount of nanocarbon alloy, right? And that's what we're storing right here. And this carbon can go up in there. And that's what we're storing right on that side. Again, aluminum. I got to remember aluminum. And eventually what we want to do is, this is dispensing steel. We want to tell it to stop that. This is dispensing carbon, and this is empty. So we want to go ahead and tell it to stop outputting. So we'll go ahead and use this button right here to tell it to stop. These will stop outputting now, and I can take that safely off of there without it just starting to fill up the entire thing, right? We'll do that battle here in just a second, everybody. So I want to go ahead and take this steel, which I have 92 of right now, and put it right over here. Because that's all this is waiting for right now. It's just waiting for steel. So all I can do is just run this out. And now that's going to make a tremendous amount of nanocarbon alloy. Because you can see I've already got tons of titanium alloy over here. You can see I've got tons of helium and graphite. And then what I'm going to do is, once it's done making that stuff, I'm going to tell it to make some RTGs. And again, this is where you're reaching right here. This is where you're trying to get to, where you can go ahead. I can find it in here. That was when you unlock everything. You can't find it. There it is right there. And I'm literally going to tell it to make as many RTGs as it possibly can. Right? And then I'm also going to run this out, so it'll run that out, but it'll still be able to go into there when it's done. Watch what happens when it's done. It'll pop up, go into here, and then sit in there. It should. It does not. Oh, see, that should go right into there automatically. Maybe it's because there's too much steel running right now. Hold on, let's run some of that steel back in. There we go. All right, some of that now is popping in there. Now, you don't want to run all the steel back in, so we want to go ahead and just take this off of here. Put that back up there for now. Just run out enough for it to run a little bit. Now, eventually we'll get it to the point where it's not waiting on all of that stuff. We're going to go back for that iron, and we're going to fire that up too. Now that should just be making as many RTGs as you can, because you're going to need a lot of them. I mean, even more so in the later updates here, you're going to need a massive amount of power, because it ain't messing around. And this is one of my favorite parts of the game, is when you really got like everything jamming, right? You got all bunch of resources to do a whole bunch of different stuff, including the ability to make so much power that you can run you can run 4 of these furnaces at the same time. This table is facing the wrong direction. How dare it? faced the wrong direction. That was my bad, probably. It's unlocked, too. I don't know what it is. I feel like whenever I leave, all my tables get unlocked. I don't know what's up with that. All right, let's go ahead and reconnect all of this into there. All right, now we can turn these the proper way. Now, why do I have the arrows facing a certain direction? This allows me to see what's going on. It doesn't really matter which way you have your canisters, by the way, but it always has a tendency to go to the right when you have the arrow facing you. Very important if you're trying to change stuff and you're trying to automate all your stuff. And we'll do that battle here in just a second. Let's go ahead and start this going. Again, we'll just do a couple and then we'll stop. And then we'll let those run. Really need to clean up all this mess and stuff here. Bunch of canisters we can use for our stuff. We need to make another thing here. Let's go ahead and run these back in. There we go. We'll make some of these tall ones here too. Right here. That'll be for our collection. We'll run this out. Oh, we don't need that. Oh, we need the steel. We need some steel here. Okay. So we'll go ahead and use this canister for steel. Again, scale up, scale up, scale. Oh my God, look at this. Oh, it's a thing of wonder. Keep working on our tower of power over here. Oh wait, it's already blazing. Look at this. Awesome. More. Look, see, the power's going down. Not anymore. Now it's going back up again. See, that's why you look at those batteries to see if you are, or if you have enough power running to keep all that stuff going. And that's the whole purpose of what we're doing. We're trying to balance the collection of materials, the production of power, so that we can continuously scale up our base. All right, now we need some steel from over here, so we're going to steal some steel. You know what I mean? We're going to put that in there. We're going to tell it to input that in there, and then put that right in there. Grab some of that and transfer it over there. Grab this again, put it back over here. And we're going to run this out. I mean, it's got 10. That should be enough. And then I grab it when it hits a certain point, and then this will dispense the rest of that. Now, over here, we need more of this. Now, this needs to be revamped so that I can grab the titanium alloy from over here and then bring it over here without having to do that every single time. But one of the things you can also do, I can go ahead and take this canister out, and you can go ahead and use a smaller container to let this run into that container. So I can just say, okay, you know what? I'm going to have this go ahead and hold some of this steel. Always interesting how it prioritizes stuff. See, sometimes it grabs it from over here. I always find that super interesting. I love the logistics of things. And there we go. Okay, now weirdly, it's not grabbing the rest of the steel from over here, and that is because it's full. So you put that right there. I guess it's not weird. I guess that's just fine. And then over here, we have more steel, but that steel we're going to use over on the other side. So again, sometimes you're going to need it in multiple places. The smaller canisters are great for that. And the other thing we're going to need is we're going to need a bit of something to hold all this titanium now, right? So we're going to go ahead and put this titanium here. We're going to say run in. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Not the thing we want it to run in, right? So what we need to do first is we need to prime this. First one's going to go over there. Oh, look at that nanocarbon alloy everywhere. First one's going to go over there, and then this is going to start dispensing. There we go. And I'm actually going to grab one of these. There we go. Put this in here and prime that. Run this back in again. Put this here. There we go. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is recollect all of that stuff because I need to, again, work with that nanocarbon alloy so that it is collecting all of that. This is going to output. It's going to be way too much to put in this canister. It's going to be way, way too much. So Your ultimate goal is to try to manage all of these resources and then have them backlog. There it goes, grabbing that nanocarbon alloy. And instead of having them stack like that, you're using your, run this out of here, you're using your empty canisters to micromanage all of your loot that has to do with your printing, right, with your 3D printing. And I suggest to have a bunch of these on there so that you can manage those as well. But you get the general idea. And then I just let it decide. I let it decide on what it wants to hold. There we go. So it's going to go ahead and grab more titanium alloy. You get the general idea. Great use of your empties. And I think I already did one for nanocarbon alloy, but you know what? I'm going to prime another one for it. Right over here. And I think that's probably good enough. Go ahead and run all that back in. Now what I'll do is I'll fill a couple of these up with steel, a couple of them up with titanium alloy. And I could have it auto feed over there as well and to backlog this. Now your ultimate goal is to have a gigantic thing of titanium or titanium alloy, a gigantic thing of iron, and then have it output to a gigantic thing of nanocarbon alloy, right? Then you have 400 nanocarbon alloy, and I've done it many times. We're going to work on it. Crazy Goodies, thank you so much for the follow. Let's go ahead and do this battle. To battle! All right, we're going to run out here and get this soccer ball. Let's get it! Giddy that soccer ball. Go! Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, you definitely want to put a bed down and mark yourself to it. New World, what's that? It's Mr. Non to you. Oh, it's firing up next week, everybody. Get settled in, man. It's going to be epic. 70 members strong for launch, everybody. Again, only World of Warcraft has undone that. I think I had 90 for launch of World of Warcraft way back in the day. We grew to 300 members. Now, remember, you can only have 100 members, so that means there's only 30 slots left. So go on to there and put your name on the answer the call right now. Do it right now, everybody. Don't wait till later. When that fills up, then you'll be on a waiting list. You don't want to be on the waiting list, everybody. I'm telling you, it's going to fill up. Now, if you are one of my longtime members, if you are an officer of the Guild of the past and you're having struggles, you're like, Kismet, I can't afford it right now and whatnot, you come talk to me. You come talk to me. I have gotten a donation from Rotisserie G for launch for a bunch of you who are having trouble, who can't maybe afford it right now. I will help you get it, right? If you have been an officer in my guild in the past, and you can prove it, because I'm going to ask you hard questions, I will help you get New World, all right? And some of you, I don't know, I've contacted them to see if they're going to give us some free codes for launch or not. They don't ever answer their email. Their creator email over there. They must get inundated. I don't know. But they don't ever get back to me. I've contacted them multiple times at that email. They have never once gotten back to me, which is a terrible thing if you think they're like a $1 trillion company and they got no one to manage their email. And again, I would imagine they get inundated from a lot of creators, but I mean, geez, you'd think after 6 months they would get back to you, right? I've been trying to get the logo with no background of the Syndicate and Marauders and all of that stuff, so I could use that in advertisement for New World. But for some reason, someone can't go over there and drag a file, or maybe they don't have the artwork. I don't know. Maybe they got maybe it's only on a background and not anywhere else. I would think it's in a Photoshop layered document somewhere. Come on, I'm an artist. I can, if they want me to, they can fly me over there, first class. To there, I'll go in there and I'll drag it over for them. Feel free, Amazon Studios. Feel free to go ahead, fly me in there, and I'll go ahead and drag it into your press kit. I'll be happy to help you. I'll do it for free too, except for you have to pay for the ticket. You have to pay for the round trip ticket to get there, and the Uber to get to your office. Then I'll be happy to drag it for you and then fly back. I mean, as an artist, I know that just takes. That's all it takes, everybody. Just drag. Put it in the press kit. If you guys don't know what press kit is, that's what every company should have, everybody, which has your logo, has stuff about your company, about your game, or about your product. And also usually someone like me who's an artist will also have a usage, like a logo usage, you know, what colors you can use, what colors you don't want to use, because they conflict with the colors of the logo or of the material that goes along with it. They're basically like a style guide that you use along with artwork. The graphic designer for 30 years. It's hard to slip out of it, everybody. All right, let's give you guys some love. Bam, let's see. M's getting some love. Les Marble getting it. Ah, wow, I went MVP on that one. Now, Rotisserie G, MVP. 22 assists there. Nice job. All right, let's keep going, everybody. Battles all day long. Get you the loot. Put it in your pocket. Upgrade your units. Let's do it. All right, we've been having lots of fun by setting it off right here in the corner. So I feel like we're going to do it again right here. Come on. Put your units right here, especially your ranged units. I'm going to push down in on these units. And I'm going to go ahead and boost you guys with some 120% damage on that range. I wonder if I can upgrade that a little bit more. Let's go look. Everybody. How are we looking on skids? We're 56 of 100. We need to get to that 100, everybody, so we can unlock Saltpot. Get him in the game. We need to get him in there. So again, if you want to help out the stream, go right here. Click on store, then click on skins. Type my name in. KSMET. Every one of these does help contribute to the stream. Does go right back in the stream. You can get one for yourself, which is the greatest kind of gift. The gift to give yourself. Or you can give them to other people. If you see people doing awesome in-stream redditors, like, hey, that person needs a Kismet skin. Feel free to go ahead and gift them any of these. Of course, you also got the Norbert Healer there, which is amazing. The Sparkle Flying Rogue. And, of course, me right there, the Wasteland Tycoon. That's how you win, everybody. You rocking that yellow fedora. That's how you bring in the W's. I'm telling you, it works awesome. So, yeah, let's go ahead and see if I can also, where was it? Keys, meat, scrolls. Well, I got a bunch of keys I got to turn in, too. I forgot. Got those from drops. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm looking for the thing that upgrades my unit right here. Captain Spells. All right, let's see if we can upgrade this. All right, we need 15 more of dish. And I don't think we're going to get any more of that in this particular event because we are in the bonus levels, everybody. Look at this. That'd be amazing to get to that last level, wouldn't it? Oh, God, that would be so many battles, though. I would have to no life that for, like, the second it starts, too. The second it starts, 24/7, all the way to the end. Unless I started the battles earlier. I could start the battles 20 minutes in or 15 minutes in. I see some people do that when they feel like they have enough units. I typically don't like to do it. I like you guys put down maximum people. Because the more units you put down, the more rewards you're going to get. So I usually like to let you put down as much as you possibly can so you get more rewards at the end. I always feel like that's a better idea. More rewards is good. All right, well, we'll come back to that. No spell upgrade for right now, but go ahead and put down your units. Come back to that in about 30 minutes. Okay, I think we've thoroughly gotten our alloy in there. Nanocarbon alloy right here. Let's put that right there. Oh, we're out of... oh, man, there's another one we need. Man, I just need a list of things we need in the game. You know what? I should put that in our Astroneer section. You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into Let's Talk Gaming on my Discord. Astroneer. Resources. We are low on. And then make a list. Let's see. Aluminum. What's this? Oh, man. It just went out of my head. You little... What's it called? Lithium. There he goes. Oh, look at him. He's got a bunch of them on the back of him, too. Nice. We could use a lot of that. In fact, we could get that automated. That'd be even better. I think I did automate it. Didn't I automate that before? Down in the thing way at the end? I think it is automated in there. Yeah, I think it is. In there somewhere. I really should be marking those places, by the way. I should be marking them with little red beacons. I think I forgot to do that. So, yeah, more graphite. Okay, we know what to do to get some lithium, more lithium. We go over here and we tell it, get us, look, it's already on the thing. We need more scrap, though. We need more scrap. And we don't got a lot of scrap right now. Can I not launch it as it is? I have to fill it first? I think you have to fill it first for it to do it. Okay, so they changed that. All right, well, we'll come back to it. Okay, so we got that going. Now, what we want to do is get more lithium and then put that in. And again, it'd be awesome if you had all of that. And then you took the nanocarbon alloy and you moved it over to where you have a big canister of lithium. that goes along with the big canister of nanocarbon alloy, and then you just literally run 1,000 of them suckers out, and you got power for days, bro. Power for days. All right, titanium alloy, back where it goes. Ah, God. Ah, God, look at this. Stop putting it on my backpack, you little bugger. Let's put that stuff on my backpack. All right, I need an empty thing here because this stuff is getting way too filled up in my backpack. What do we got here? Sulfurite. Oh, God, that needs to be converted. All right, well, this is a wonderful and scary thing all at the same time. Steel, need that over here. Zinc, over here, over here. Okay. God, look at this. We've got so much graphene, we don't know what to do. Now, at this point, turn this thing off, everybody. It's too much. It's too much of the graphene going on over here. And I know a great way to fix this. Hold on. Let's just go ahead and do this. First, let's press this button. Now I'll put that all back in there again. Oh, why is it not grabbing that back in there? Messed up there. Hey, Rio coming in, showing some love this raid. Thank you very much for the host. Appreciate that. How you doing today? Rio Raid, thanks for coming in, raiding my channel, bringing your awesome community into mine. Appreciate you coming in and chilling out. All right, so we'll go ahead and put this in here. And we're going to go ahead and just let that hold a ton of this graphene. Holy moly, way too much graphene. Right there. Now, again, the ultimate goal is to make a gigantic thing full of graphene, right? That's what we want to do. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of work here by grabbing this over here, which is just absolutely overwhelming this entire thing with that graphene. And we got this off. This is, oh yeah, holding graphite. Okay, cool. Let's take that off for a second. We're going to put this here. We're going to rerun that back. Oh, that's nanocarbon alloy, bro. Wrong one. There we go. Look at that nanocarbon alloy out of there. Again, weird that it didn't grab all the graphite back again. That's weird. All right, so now we're going to transfer that all back in there because that's way too much of that stuff in the way. And this is nanocarbon alloy. Always really creepy when people get right up on me. Very, very creepy. Okay, oh, and he's doing the same thing I'm doing. Don't do the same thing that I'm doing. So I was going to come over here and grab the rest of that. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff to do, bro. I just made a list, by the way. Aluminum and lithium is what we're looking for. I put it up on the server under Let's Talk Gaming, Astroneer. Now, see, if I'm in the middle of doing something and somebody, doesn't that feel creepy to you? Does it feel creepy to anybody else? Put a 1 in chat if that feels creepy. I mean, look at how much stuff you have to do. I don't know. I appreciate people helping, though. I know he's just trying to help, but still. That is always the creepiest thing. When I say, hey, everybody, I'm going to go build this house. And then I go over there and somebody is building the house that I just talked about. It's like one of those, like, I don't know, those, like, red flags that happen in life. That somebody's doing the exact same thing that you're doing. It can seem a bit creepy. But, hey, if you're trying to help, I appreciate it. Oh, what else can we do? We can collect the fall stuff as well. Hold on, let's do that. Again, this is what I should do. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. Collect stuff for... This is a great way to communicate, too. For the fall event. And put in the Exo rocket ship. There we go. So, again, really easy to communicate with people. I just make a list of the things we're still looking for. And that really makes it easy. Okay. Now, there we go. So we got that going. It's not overwhelming our thing over there. We'll put that back over there. And now we can just let this run like an insane amount of time. Because, again, we turned it off over here, so it's no longer going to grab it and feed it that way. And so that's going to go. And in theory, it should automatically grab the next thing. It did. It grabbed the graphite. But this is not on right now, so I need to turn this back on. And now it's going to do that forever. It's just going to literally burn up the rest of that graphite and make it into graphene. You can see that I can hold 50 or 400 really in there, but it's holding 50 in there right now. So that's good. Okay, and then I can put my titanium alloy back. I've got an empty one here. This whole thing needs to be redone so I don't have to micromanage it. This one right here, the graphene, should actually be the large canister here, and there should be something in between grabbing it and putting it into the graphene, and then it runs out of the graphene into there. So it's kind of like it goes in and out of the same canister at the same time. It creates a backlog on that canister. If you do it just right, you can set it up that way, and it works awesome. It works very good. All right, how are we looking over here? We ran out of stuff. All right, we know what to do. We know what to do. Let's get Johnny on the ball here. All right, is he using this? Are you using this over here, bro? I don't know. I don't know where he went. He vanished. He varnished. Good job on finding that. Again, I don't even know who that is. I don't know who it is, so whoever that is, let me know in the chat if you're listening. My pleasure. Thank you, Rio. Hope you're having a great day, man. Hope you had a great stream as well. Oh, let me give you a shout-out. Let me give you some shout-out love, bro. Right over here. Take a minute for it to load. Bam! Right there. Everybody do me a favor. Rio's a friend of the stream. Go ahead and click that link right over there. Go over there. Play some Valheim as well. Hit that follow button. Check them out. Check them out the next time they go live. We love to help other streamers around here via the Kismet Love Train. Go show them some love. All right, let's go. Get some dirt, everybody. Hold on. One prop. Forgot to set those back to input. Oh, I should have made a button repeater. Holding soil. Enable output, which means input. Input. God, I wish they just changed it to input and output. It would be so much easier. It'd be so much easier if they just make it, you know, inputting and outputting. I don't know who come up with that, but I don't know. It's just me. That's how I would like it to be. It would make it real easy, so I don't have to like make my brain like really think about it. All right, there we go. All right. I was wasting some dirt there, I could tell, because my little blue circle was not filling up. I want to make sure that blue circle is filling up there with dirt. All I'm here for is the soil. See that? When you see a loop like that, then something's wrong. Yeah, you don't want to see a loop like that. See, you've caused a loop, and it'll just go back and forth infinitely. You don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. It just takes up extra time. It's not like it really hurts it. It's just going to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth the whole entire time while you're trying to do your thing over here. Hardest thing is keeping this thing perfectly straight. I find. Because you're either going up or you're going down. You're constantly like pulling it down or pulling forward. Because you're not looking at it from a first-person perspective, you're looking at it from an angle. And that angle affects the direction in which your character is going. I would love for them to add a first person to this. I mean, just put a camera on the front so I could use the camera at least. I'm sure they're working on it. They have talked about it previously that they are revamping a bunch of the stuff. We're going to get it going. Hey, thank you for the follow, J Rose. There's always something in my way. Get out of my way. Hit my base here, so I'm going to kind of angle over to the side here. Again, I wish there... Oh, that would be another good idea. I just thought of that. Wish there was a way to lock the altitude. Hey, King! What's up? Yes, I left Kismet. I won't stay where I'm called creepy. Just trying to be helpful. I know, bro, but I wasn't trying to insult you, everybody. It happens to me all the time. What happens is when I'm working on stuff and someone's standing right next to me and doing the very same thing, it makes it where I'm trying to grab the thing and they're trying to grab the thing, and it makes it tough for us both to do the same thing at the same time. I don't know if that doesn't click in your head. It should automatically click in. I think that if you're standing doing the exact same thing that someone else is doing, you're actually interfering with what they're doing. I don't mean it as a put down. I don't mean to make you feel bad, but that's just the nature of the thing, right? I don't make that the nature of the thing. I'm just telling you that it's really creepy when someone stands right next to you or follows you around wherever you go in game. Does that not creep you out? It creeps me out. And that's why I explain that early on. I say don't do the same exact thing that I'm doing because it makes it hard for me to do it, right? If I'm trying to, organize that thing, and again, same thing if you're doing something. If you're collecting quartz and you're out there collecting the quartz and I come down and I stand right next to you and I'm collecting the quartz and you're trying to pick up the quartz and I'm trying to pick it up, we're going to be kind of fighting each other. It's called counterproductive. It doesn't work well as a team. Just like in Valheim. If we're building a building, like if I say, hey, Alan, go build this building, right? And he starts building it, and then I go over there, and I start changing his building around. Or I start to go over there, and I do the same exact thing that he's doing. It's going to interfere with what he's doing. Now, again, don't mean it as an offense. I'm just telling you the way that it is. That is just the nature of that thing. All right, so don't take it personal, everybody. Don't take it personal. I'm just trying to tell you that you're not the only one, by the way. You're not the only one who's done that in the past, and that's why I mention it nearly every single time I play these type of games. Because that's what people want to do because they see me on stream and they want to be right where I am and do the same thing, and they want to be helpful and they want to help out, and I understand. I totally understand, bro. Again, don't take it personal. You're not the only one that has done that, and that's why I try to explain it up front. And I've already explained it 3 times now on the stream, not to do the exact same, or now it's 4 times, not to do the exact same thing that I'm doing, because it makes it hard for me to do what I'm doing. You're welcome to come in and join us anytime you want. But just keep that in mind, all right? There's plenty of things that you could do. On the Discord, I just made a list of the things that would be real helpful. If you collect some aluminum, some lithium. Oh, the other thing was quartz as well. Let me add that to the list. You could collect stuff for the fall event. I mean, there's so many things you could be doing except for the exact same thing that I'm doing. And the same thing with me. If you're collecting stuff and I'm standing right next to you collecting that stuff, it's going to interfere with what you're doing. Let's see. And again, if you haven't figured that out in life yet, that's not only in this. Also, when somebody's like standing somewhere and they're like, say they're getting a Coke out of the Coke machine, right? And you're standing and you come up and you stand right here, right? That's how it feels. Now, in other cultures, by the way, everybody, for everybody else, that is not an unusual thing. Some cultures are okay. I have a good friend of mine. He's from China, born and raised. He moved here to the U.S. He's a mentor of mine. I've known him for many years. And he would literally stand this close to me. And as an American, we all have a bubble in America, everybody. For those of you who are not in America, we have a little bit of a bubble. And if you get into that bubble, we have actually a pretty substantial bubble. If you get in that bubble, it becomes fight or flight. I'm either going to stab you or I'm going to run away. One or the other. And it's considered insulting to stand too close to someone. But in other cultures, it's not insulting. So if you understand that in other cultures, it won't be such a trigger. Like me, it doesn't bother me anymore. When he stands really close to me now, I understand why he does that, because that's the way he grew up and that's the way it is. But if you stand really close to people, it does make them uncomfortable. Or if you follow them around, especially females, do not follow them around. That's creepy. Do not follow people around in any way. Unless they're a good friend of yours, you're hanging out, you're like, hey, let's go have a drink, we're chilling out, and you're just sitting right here next to me, then that's cool. But if we're, getting something out of the Coke machine, if we're, doing something like mowing the lawn, if I'm mowing the lawn and someone else brings a mower and they're mowing the lawn right where I'm mowing the lawn, you get the gist of it, everybody. It's creepy, it's counterproductive, it makes it difficult to get anything done. It's like we're working against each other instead of working together. All right? And again, that's why I explain it very extensively here in the stream, because it does happen. Because maybe people haven't learned that in their life, and it's okay not to know. It's okay not to know and to learn that and say, okay, sounds good, Kismet. And then just roll on. Don't take it personal. Don't take it like I'm trying to attack you or whatnot. Don't take it that way. That's not how it's intended, all right? Just keep in mind that you don't have to do a thing. It's also because I'm streaming too, everybody. Sometimes people will want to be right next to me so they can be on stream, or they'll get in front of me and they'll have to wave and they'll have to, you know, see themselves on the stream and all of that. And that's okay to a certain extent, but that also can get a little too far. You know what I mean? A little too far, if you know what I mean, everybody. Again, I try to be as respectful and as kind as possible, but remember that there are so many things you could be doing to help out, and I appreciate everybody comes in and helps out. That's what the server's here for. It's here for us to work together. And I will, as the leader, talk about ways of working really well together. Not only in this game, but also in New World and other games like that. If you don't like that, if you don't want someone telling you, hey, this is how you can do better as part of the team, then best not to be on my team, because I'm going to definitely tell you. I'm going to tell you, not only for your benefit, but for the benefit of everyone else on the team. Right? Like if I get a little talk back, which I got the other day, I'm not going to mention who it was. If I get a little talk back, I'm going to call you on it. I'm going to call you. I'm going to be like, hey, yo, don't talk back to me, bro. I'm 51 years old. I don't take no talk back. I will mention something to you so that that is clear and that every member in the guild also knows as well. All right? So everybody understands, everybody's on the same page. That's why you'll constantly see me re-explain the same things over and over. Again, I don't want you to take it personal. I don't want you to feel insulted like you can't come on the server now or have like a you know, defensive moment. I've felt those moments before too, but it's not intended to make you feel bad. Just me trying to communicate with you, let you know the deal, and let you grow and learn from that. Right? There's people who are open to learning and people who are not. Hopefully you are a person who can grow and learn and know that it's not intentionally meant to be insulting to you. Right? I was just talking about when people do that in general, not just what you were doing there. You were trying to help. I understand. But this is something I must talk about because I am the leader, and leader has to do all of this leader stuff. Including how to work together. Right? And I constantly be talking about that because that's my role. That's my role to play in the group, is how can I make everybody work better together? Right? And that is what a great leader does. A great leader doesn't just let stuff go off the rails, bro. He steps in, tries to make it so it doesn't go off the rails that far. Because if you let stuff go, both in real life and in game, it doesn't just auto-solve itself most of the time. Sometimes it does, very rarely. But most of the time it does not. Most of the time you gotta grab the bull by the horns, as they say, or grab the reins before the cart goes off the cliff. All right, now we're getting there. Now this is a lot of back and forth, everybody. So give me something to talk about while I'm going back and forth as well. And again, if you don't like to, you know, work together with others, if you can't take feedback or suggestions or anything like that. If you take everything personal, then you're going to have a tough time because we're going to tell you straight up, be respectful as possible, as much as possible, but I am going to tell you the deal. I'm going to tell you the deal, and if you're cool with that, awesome, come play with us. I'd love to have you. But if you're not cool with that, then good to know that up front, and that's why I mentioned it up front. And that's why I mentioned it in the rules and all that other stuff as well. To be respectful of other people and all of that. Something why I mentioned all this kind of stuff on the stream. Is it good to know that up front? And that's why I make the server rules, and that's why I have everybody read them and click the green check mark and go through all of that so that they'll know what the rules are. So they can't come back later and say, Kismet, I didn't know. Right? I didn't know that was the rules. Right? I didn't know that's what I should be doing. I've gotten that in the past too. Right? You got guild members and they're like, well, I didn't know what the rules were. Well, I right there, bro. They're right there. If you didn't take the time to read them, then that's probably a red flag for me as the leader as well, right? And I've talked to lots of past members about that as well. Not bothering to read the rules, getting in the guild and doing really awkward stuff like asking for gold and free items and things like that. That's another red flag, everybody. Look how I'm flattening this whole thing out. I'm going to take out this whole mountain eventually, everybody. It'll take a while, but we'll get her done. Yeah, so I talk about that a lot. Just so there's no hurt feelings, people aren't feeling bad, they know what the rules are. Again, it's the not knowing that is usually the toughest part, I find, as a guild leader. is when people don't know what the rules are. They're not really sure, right? No one's really explained them. No one put them out there, so, you know, they have a good resource to get them from. And I'll get this all the time. This is why I spend 80% of the time working on the guild and 20% of the time actually playing the game. That's why everybody else in New World will be max level way before me, pretty much. They'll all be max level before I get there. That's because I'll be doing, I need help with this, or I need help with that, or this happened to this, and I ran into this guy, and he PvP'd me, and he took my ore node, or, I mean, I can tell you hundreds of thousands of issues that I've solved, but they are personal and they're private. I do not discuss issues with members, with other people, and use their names and all of that stuff. I do sometimes talk about the issue itself, but not use people's names. Never. Never. Privacy number one, everybody, as a leader. Do not disclose people's information and all of that. That's not cool. But I will talk about general stuff. That is for sure. Let me do one more row here and I'll catch up here on the chat. But you did lead me to thinking of a great idea, though. A great way to communicate about what we need in Astroneer, and then also eventually in New World, so it really carries over to a bunch of those. Inspired me creatively to create a list that says, hey, look, we could work on these things together, and then that would help a lot, right? And so I made a list of things that could really help a lot right in there. Because it's kind of hard to come into the base when it's this far in, too. You know what I mean? It's like, where do I start? Because I have so many things going at the same time. Like, how can you help out? What can you do to lend a hand in the group? And usually the first thing you want to do, I find, when you're in a team situation, is to ask, hey, how can I help out? What can I do, right? Roll up your sleeves, right? Oh, you need some quartz? I'm on it. Oh, you need some aluminum? I'm on that. Oh, look at this. Speaking of stuff to be on, look at this. We got some right here. Yay! I do run some eventually. Boom. Oh, look out. We got event stuff. Oh, graphene on my back. Wherever I go. All right, we got some seeds, everybody. Ooh, I think 1 turns into 2, and 2 turns into 3, and so on and so forth. Ooh. Ooh, we could just farm the heck out of that. Just keep make a whole field of them. Keep doing that, right? Could be making a whole field of these things, and then letting them grow, and then from there, we can go ahead and turn them in. So much more to do. Oh, there's a couple of them here too. Maybe that's the same one. Where'd that other one go? Oh yeah, there it is. 3 of them there. 3 of them. All right, yeah, let's get this going. These events are really fun, by the way, everybody. I highly recommend, if you haven't played Astroneer in a while, firing it up and having some fun. That was that one. I thought there was a second one. Yes, no, maybe so. Yep, up there. And my goal is to take this whole entire mountain out. And sometimes I'll have to do some of this stuff up here at the top, probably manually. Oh, God, look, there's more there. There's another one here. And these all just... Look at this. Look at this. Now we're getting somewhere. God, I need more inventory space. All right, we know where they are. We know where they are. Again, this is something I've explained in Valheim. I've explained it in Astroneer. I've explained it in 7 Days to Die. I've been explaining it for years. If you're doing the same thing that I'm doing, then we're doing it wrong, because we're being very inefficient as well. But I appreciate the help. So there you go. Hope you accept my feedback. Well, I'm trying to give you some feedback, bro. Don't take it personal, bro. Don't take it personal. You're taking it personal. I'm not. I'm just trying to be respectful, let you know that makes it tough for us to work together if you're doing the same thing that I'm doing. Just letting you know. Again, if you can take feedback, if you can take suggestions, then awesome. True Tailgate and the D and True Tailgate coming in. I'm going to go ahead and take out True Tailgate's Hydrate. There we go. Let's do some hydration, everybody, while we're waiting for that stuff to run over there. Big hydrate. There we go. And then posture check. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, boy, I'm old. I'm old, everybody. The posture check is the tough one. My chair is so comfy. I have a DX Racer. I just sink down in this chair just like, I want to take a nap. It's so comfy. It's the best chair I've ever owned. I had this chair for 7 years, everybody. It's probably the longest chair I've ever had. Still like day one, man. Just settle right into that sucker. Let's see. Jay Rose, thank you very much for the follow as well. A little while ago, I said we do a battle. To battle! So that's one of the toughest things about being a leader, everybody, is you're trying to give people feedback and you're trying to let them know, hey, you know, this is not a thing we should be doing, and this is what we should be doing. And some people will be like, okay, cool, I get it, Kismet, thanks for the feedback. Great example, lady, when we were playing Valheim, I said, hey, you know, you might want to put the boxes on the outside, so when you roll up in the boat, you can just put the stuff up into the boxes, right? And she said, oh, that's a great idea. I'm going to go ahead and integrate that in, right? So she took that suggestion, she ran with it. And some people don't take suggestions. Some people feel like it's a personal attack. How dare you say something to me, and I'm going to be so upset about it, and I'm just going to go off the thing, right? And here's the thing, everybody. Most of the time when people do that, it has nothing to do with what you was talking about. It has nothing to do with you. It might be they might have had a bad day, or they just took it wrong in the moment, or whatever it is. So I always kind of leave that open, right? I always just try to be respectful and try to tell them the way it is, you know, try to be nice. And if they're having a bad day or whatever, you just let it slide, everybody. Just let it slide. And hopefully they'll feel better later on, and then they'll be like, okay, sorry, Kismet, I had a little moment there. I'm ready to play. Let's go ahead and play. So that's what I try to do. I try to be as respectful as I can, because that's all you can ask of anybody, right? You try to do your best, and then you go from there. All right, how we doing? Open the captain's chest. Let's give you guys some love. Oh, 50 gold going to Les Marble, Subi, V-Tron walking away with some loot, Rotisserie G, MVP. The Nameless coming in, 14 kills, MVP over there. These guys are getting loot. That's MVP over there. Man, my brain all switcherooed right there. Switcheroony. All right, we did pretty good on that mystery one. Let's check this mystery one out. Right over there. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and get in here. Let's get it going right there. Okay, dokie. I think we got this. Let's blow it up. Is there any other metal that you can collect other than dirt when you're digging? No. You collect dirt, and that dirt is then the items you extract out of that dirt can be a lot of different resources, a lot of the basic resources. But the actual resources that you extract, I'm making a button repeater. Remember. The actual item that you take out of there is just dirt, right? So you take dirt out of the ground, and that's it. And then you convert that into a bunch of different resources like resin and organic and quartz and all of what I consider the first tier of the basic resources. And then you have your higher tier resources like titanium, iron, and things like that you can only get off planet, or you can get it by exchanging it in your trade platform. Now, why am I making one of these? Well, I want to make one of these right here so I can go ahead and control turning this on and off. And so now I can turn them all to where they're going to dispense outward into here. But I got to get it started. I call this priming this as well. You got to get it started there. Once it gets started up, it'll go right back to what it was doing. Take all that dirt and run it out to there. All right, how we looking over here? Oh, what happened? Oh, I stopped it. I stopped it from going. What the heck am I doing here? Hold on now. Hold on now. I see what I did. That was some fail right there. I got distracted. I got distracted by needing more stuff. There we go. We gotta fill that up there. And then we'll tell this to input. Forgot to turn the forges on. It happens. It happens. I got distracted. And again, that can cause a distraction too. Right? When that stuff's happening, I'm organizing stuff, and that caused me to become distracted. But hey, you know what? Just chalk it up to life's experience. You learn something, you move on, you roll on to the next thing. That's what I do. Because you're going to make mistakes. You're going to have little learning moments in life. You can master those learning moments and learn them from other people from free. Then you don't have to go through the pain that is life's learning. Most of the stuff you learn is through pain and suffering, I find. Oh my God. Getting those to run the right way. Okay, we got that done. We got this going over here, making massive tons of carbon. How are we looking over here? Whoa, look at that sucker. Whoop, whoop. All right, lots of big carbon there. Let's move this over here. We've got a bunch of sulfurite here, sulfurite, and this is laterite. Okay, here we go. Let's run this out, run this out. Actually, this is empty now. We can take that out. We'll do this next. Again, what we want to do is just let it run one of them first. Prime this over here. And we'll make more zinc. I thought I had a bunch of zinc over here too. Oh yeah, we just put that zinc in there. Okay, here's what we'll do. Take this one out. We'll move this one to the back. We'll put this one here. We'll go ahead and run all that zinc into this larger one. There we go. And then also run this out, which is also going to forge. There we go. And now we're going to have multiple empties over here. All right. What's up, Johnny Plays Live? How you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We are getting this fired up. I think we're ready to go. Look at this. We're ready to go on this stuff right here. Now look at this. We're going to go ahead and fire this up. We're going to make a crazy ton of plastic. We got 15 right now. We're going to go ahead and take these two and we're going to run them out. What they're going to do is they're going to go right here. This is going to be on loop. So it's just going to go and go and go. Now this plastic is going to go ahead and accept that plastic. And it's going to use up both of those containers of 400 each. That's right. So we just let that run. We should have 400 plastic. Now we want to do the same thing over here on the other side here and make a 400 rubber over there. So let's go ahead and get this over here. How we doing? This one's almost done. Oh, we're getting close. Getting close. Couple more rounds, we'll have that. We'll have our next one of these. That's going to run. Oh, that's already done. Running that out. Nice. Again, this is sulfurite, which becomes zinc. And this is laterite, which becomes our aluminum. Now, let's focus on our event as well. Let's go ahead and grab... Where'd the other ones go? I had in my backpack. Oh. I don't know. Alright, let's wander over this way. Huh. Squirty squash seed. What do we have it on? No rewards pending. Refined biofuel using flora species Caldera found in Sylvia Caldera atrox. Species Caldera found on Sylvia Caldera atrox. Biofuel. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. That's what we're looking to do. Okay, so we're not looking to do these right here. But hey, you know what? Go make a farm of these out here. have my Q? I do have my QRTG. Got yourself a little spot over here. Gonna have a little fun. I'm gonna try out the new thing, the proximity button. We're gonna have plenty of zinc for it, that's for sure. Not the button repeater, but the proximity repeater. We'll try that out. I love trying new stuff out in this game. It's a lot of fun. Alright, we'll take that out of there. How are we looking? 47. Alright, we need a lot more zinc as well. I've seen this on their webpage. I definitely want to try it. Now, anything that's around this will... Oh, wait! Oh, hold on now. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, I don't have to take those out one at a time now. Oh, I just thought of that. I just clicked it, everybody. I'm sure you guys had already thought of it before. Wow, what a cool idea! Yeah, you make a bunch of stuff and then you just hit the thing and pow, it unlocks them all at the same time. Oh, that's a great idea. Alright, same thing over here on the plants. Again, I saw this on their website, so I definitely want to try it. Okay, let's go ahead and collect more of these things here, these seeds. Now again, I rarely ever do these events because I'm always like restarting all the time. But we're going to let the server run for a while. Oh, God, we got to remember where I was at. Where was that at? God, not refreshing. There we go. This happens sometimes where you do a lot of train modifications. And then it just takes a while to load. This is usually a server issue. More than it is a game issue. On single player mode, it doesn't do that. Dang it, I don't remember where I saw it now. That's the hardest thing, everybody, is remember where the heck you saw your stuff originally. Remember, come along here. Let's just back up from here and see where we go. Now, don't think that you won't fall off, because you absolutely will. I've tested it before. You will absolutely fall off of there. Get out of the vehicle here. Where is it? I can't remember. Let's see if there's a way over that way. Alright, let's go look around the corner. I feel like it was over on the other side. Somewhere? That'll teach me, everybody. Again, if you don't do it right in the moment, you're gonna have trouble finding it later. Look at this. That's some serious terrain modification right here. This way. Stop, fingers. Work with me. There we go. Wow, okay. That's some serious... Oh, there's some graphite right there. No idea. The server load thing's not helping either. Back further. That definitely needs to be worked on. What it does is, it has, unless I get to a certain proximity of that thing, it won't load the terrain. It's like a load lag. You have to like run toward it, and then it loads that particular thing. Really need to get my my auctionator going. It was up here. Don't remember. That's okay. Plenty to be found. You know, there's some back this way now. Now, what could have happened also is that load thing could have happened, and then it could have dropped down down below. So, if you don't find it within a few minutes, everybody, don't spend hours looking for it, especially if you're on a server, because you could just drive yourself insane. And it happens. All right, good enough. Let's go. I was just looking for a couple more. Let's get it going. Thank you so much for the follow. The D coming in. Showing some love. Appreciate it. All right. Let's get back over here. Oh, they're right there. Oh, someone went and picked them up. I wasn't going crazy. Okay, good. Awesome. Okie dokie. So let's take all of these. Why am I putting them over there? I should be putting them over here. All right. See, that's another great example. See, communicating that if I went and picked that up and someone else was doing it, I would say, hey, I went and picked that up. Right? Said, hey, you know that stuff that you left over there? I went and picked it up and I brought it back to the base. And then it'd be like, okay, thanks, man. And that kind of thing. Communicating is an incredibly important part of any teamwork. That you're communicating what you're up to and what you're doing and all that stuff. All right. Oh, actually, I could just do something super tricky. Just make myself my own little road over there. That's what I love about the paver, man. The paver's awesome. Oh, where'd all my seeds go? They all vanished. I just knocked them. I might have knocked them off. Or did they go bad? Or what the heck happened? I had some seeds over here on the ground. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Alright. I just roll on, everybody. When weird stuff like that happens, I just roll on. Okay, so in theory, we should be able to press this button. All these guys are going to activate. Because, right, when you hit F to plant them, maybe that's too close, too. What's the width of this thing? I kind of feel like those are too close. Maybe 4 in the corner. Maybe something like... I guess it only really has to touch it, so... Right there. Yeah, see, it's flashing, so it's telling me that it is reaching that object. All right, let's try it out, see what happens. That's cool, man. That's neato. All right, that's a really great addition. This proximity repeater, everybody, which is awesome. So you can just activate a bunch of stuff at the same time, especially if you're unlocking a bunch of stuff or opening up a bunch of canisters and things like that. Brilliant. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, 2.5 hours went by already. So yeah, let's farm the heck out of these. Because 1 becomes 2, and then 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 8, 8 becomes 16, and so on and so forth. Again, I don't know how close they can be together. I see some of these are growing at different rates than other ones. Sturdy squash seed. And they're different from each other, too. I don't know, but that's freaking cool. I dig that. All right, I'm going to put that over here in my vehicle. That is cool. I dig it. Why don't you make a portable auctionator? Because I'm lazy, the D. I'm lazy. I haven't got around to it yet. I actually just mentioned it a second ago. Did you hear that? I said, I got to get around to it. I just got my bronze bars made in Valheim. What do you recommend I do? Make first gear, weapons. Weapons always first. Weapons always first, then tools, then gear. You can overlap them. Oh, you can. I didn't know that. Look at me go. I rarely ever do these events, everybody, because usually I don't have enough time. I only play once a week. So I dig letting these things do their thing out here. It's interesting they go at different rates. We'll let them go and see what happens. And then we come back. It looks like we can harvest it, it says. Yeah. A cultivated squash that has reached maturity. Uproot to harvest for a sturdy sample. Oh, so it's already done. Is it done growing? It says it's reached maturity. You know what? Let's try one. Ooh. Ooh, we got the thing. And then we got another seed. Oh, we're going to have to leave this here. I can see already. And we just go back in. Oh, I wonder if I can harvest it that way, too. Oh, that's cool, bro. Sample surcharge can be researched or used as an ingredient in producing biofuel. It disappears after time if not slotted or stored. And they did say that they made it where you could store stuff. Let's see if we can store it in a canister. Oh, cool. Oh, we're going to create a whole assembly line for this. Now, look, can you already see that in your head? A whole entire assembly line. One that generates the seeds, and then one that breaks it down. One that automatically grabs the, uses the auto arm to grab the stuff and put it into the canister and all of that. I can already see that in my head. Now, one of the things, you definitely don't want to get these out of sync, though. Because you get them out of sync, what happens is like it'll probably tear this one down. But it's, that has reached maturity, harvest for a sample. There we go. So, you definitely don't want to accidentally harvest everything. I just keep doing that over and over. Button repeater is perfect for this. Yeah, it definitely does seem like you can get them a lot closer. So we will definitely work on that. And then I just come over here. I can harvest these ones. And then put those up in there. Keep those. All right, let's get all these nice and close now. Any more seeds on me? No? All right, let's go to town, baby. That's cool. That is cool. All right, we'll get into doing all of that other stuff. We'll let those grow. They actually see that they're like a light orange. So they're more like a yellowish. And then they kind of mature, and then they turn into this more... See, that's germinating a new plant, germinating a new plant. This one's ready to harvest. This one's... Man, those go... That's pretty fast, man. That's pretty fast to be able to harvest that. I'm going to let that run for now. All right, we got to find different ones, though. We got to find different stuff. Get that going on as well. Is there some event going on? Yes, there's a big event going on. It is the Astroneer Fall Update. I would come and try it out. A lot of fun. Let me pull up the schedule here. There we go. Yeah, Fall Update going on right now in Astroneer. Pretty awesome. Also, we're doing tons of battles today. Potentially stream Pirates this week. We're going to be doing Diablo 2 Resurrected this week. All sorts of cool stuff. You can check it out on my schedule. My schedule is always on my offline message down below in my panels. It is also in the schedule that is here on Twitch. Also in my Stream Elements schedule. Also on my Twitter, on my Discord, on my website. Even on Facebook, everybody. I know even if that very rarely used thing that I use, I at least post my schedule over there and whatever events are going on here in the stream. At least I do a little bit. I'm not a big Facebook user, but there you go. All right, we got one of these exo caches to blow up as well. What else we got going on? Really want to get that stuff and try to convert it. Man, get the conversion of exo chips. See, that would make you want to go right to the center of the planet and get that ammonium stuff. Or whatever it's called. Went out of my head now. What is the name of that stuff? Can we do this yet? No, we can't do this. Here's what we'll do. We're going to switch off of this. Astronium. That's what it's called. Astronium. We'll tell this to go back in. Hold all that scrap. We'll take this off. Now. And then we'll probably go get a big container. Out of thrusty thrust power. Okay. That shouldn't be a problem, though, considering I have a garage. I'm almost mounted right here. By the way, while I'm doing this, off at the other planet, Caldor, it is literally filling up every single one of these again with a whole nother stack of this over there, making massive amount of stuff. And once you put the hydrazine on your backpack, by the way, you just do that and they'll pop in there. Now, why do I use both jetpacks? Because it goes faster. That's why I use both. How are we doing over here? Oh, look at this. Look at this doing its thing. Oh, man, we're 125 in on that rubber. Now, we need to go over here, right here. You're like, Kismet, you going to turn that into carbon? Nope. This one belongs right over here. That's right. Remember how I was saying we're going to replace that with another one? Just like that. You can actually click on an item. It'll replace it with a different one. And so what it's waiting on right now is actually resin. So we'll go resin, organic, and now it's going to go ahead and do 400 rubber. And this is where you want to get to, everybody. You want to get to this point where you're doing massive sums of stuff. 400 rubber, I'm not going to run out. I'm not going to run out for right now, that's for sure. And there we go. And we have a little bit of organic in this one. Let's go ahead and run it back over here. And let's tell it to go, hey, time to chill out here, bro. Time to chill out. You did a great job. You did a whole bunch of organic. But now we're going to need to put this right over here. Oh, by the way, there's actually a little trick to this. You can put this in your backpack and then shift click right here. Like that. And then same thing here. I don't know. It seems faster for me just to drag it. That's what I think. You want to stop this for a minute. Put that back on there. There we go. I'm just going to stop for a minute, and then I'm going to immediately start it right back up, because guess what? We're going to need way more carbon, everybody. You should backload as much carbon as you can. I'd probably say 4 or 5 of them. For sure. All right, how are we looking over here? We've got steel. We're coming over here to do something. I got so sidetracked on I can't even remember. We're going to make ourselves one of these things so we can go ahead and get our gases massively OP'd. Right here, we have anything running out? No, let's go. Yep, we have our glass running out. All right, let's get our glass back in. And run out that steel. And there we go. Let's go ahead and make one of those. That was cool. We used that button repeater to open all of these at the same time. That's cool. Saves you lots of time, because, you got to hold down the button every single time when you're opening these. And you just press one button, it opens them all up at the same time. That's a great addition. Another great job by System Error. Great thinking. Let's see. Kismet, I just got a bronze bar. Great, thanks, bro. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Yeah, a weapon, tools, then gear. Unless you're going to go fight something to get better items to get better tools. I guess that would be the only other option. But I always go weapon first. But that's me. That's the stuff from last year, Halloween, isn't it? Yes, it is from last year's. Plus, they have new stuff this year. Rio, let me actually give you the link. You can go check it out. Right over here, the patch notes. They actually updated a bunch of stuff in the game, including they've added a button repeater. They've updated the way that the trade platform does. All that stuff. Let me hook you up right here, bro. Bam. Right there. There you go. Hooking you up, Rio. All right. I suggest check it out. Really cool looking stuff so far. I love the update to the trade platform. We are trying to understand how to, farm this stuff a bit here. Again, I rarely ever do these events. I do remember us doing this event last year, though. We were playing Astroneer last October, and somebody gone in and was working on the event. I forget who it was, everybody. Sorry, I have a bad memory. Best I can do is try. All right, let's go over here, and now watch this. We're going to go over here, and we are going to get that argon out of there. All right. Put all that argon back. This is empty right there. Now, what we're going to need is we're going to need a big platform, and I think I have one sitting over here. There we go. Convenient spot right here. There we go. Ooh, freaky. Freaky deaky. Let's go that way. Put this over, let's say put it on this side. Make some power in there. We'll reorganize all this stuff later. But this is what we want to do right here. We want this to just go and go and go and now make so much nitrogen that we'll literally have a gigantic stack of nitrogen, then a gigantic stack of hydrogen, there's argon, you get the idea. So not only are we scaling up what we're doing over there with the big canisters, but we're also scaling up how many of these we're extracting. Now remember, each one of these charges to 5, right? Each one of this goes to 5. It goes to 11, everybody. It charges all the way up to 5. So you definitely want to scale that up at some point as well. Man, I want to go get some of that stuff and try that out. What else are we doing here? Oh, more RTGs is what we were doing. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, always got random stuff in my backpack. I got an idea. I got an ideas, everybody. Now again, since I'm scaling it up and I'm using a lot more of the extractors, you definitely want to scale up your RTGs. I can make another tower of power here. I'll do that in a minute, but I want to do something fun over here. Really scale up our base. This is mainly for our primary base. Our primary base now is going to be doing a tremendous amount of things. And to do a tremendous amount of things is going to need a tremendous amount of power. So we're going to do that. We're going to grab this. We're going to put this right there. And I think it's going to do what I think it's going to do. That's cool. I don't care who you are. That's cool, bro. What are you doing? Give me that. Stop it. You little silly auto arm, you. Get out of there, auto arm. Ah, that thing is awesome, man. At first you don't think it'd be very useful, but then all of a sudden it's like, dang. The use of that is tremendous, man. To unlock stuff, to get stuff going, to harvest all of this at the same time. That is cool. We need a table over here for this, too. Put that there and make sure everything's kind of in the circle. So cool. We need to move this closer. I think we could probably do without that battery now, but whatever. We'll move it over there. So we need to move this to here. We need to take an auto arm like this and get that into there. You know, run one of these out and just have it auto grab. I wonder if it goes bad if it's in the thing, right? Because it goes bad after a while. And so on the next time, I'm going to move that way closer and try to put it in this circle right here. So it'll auto grab that stuff and put it away. And then you use this to go ahead and make some stuff from it, which we haven't got to this. Oh, there's one just sitting right over here that was not even being used. That's going to make some stuff. We've also got some more containers, which we're going to need. What are we doing here? We've got, oh, we need that aluminum. That's what we need. Leave that there for now because I see an empty one here. Let's run this way over this side. Look out, everything's getting scaled up. It's really awesome, everybody. Really a fantastic progression in this game. I just love getting to this point where you're just up at this insane scale of stuff. Now we need a lot more of these towers, too. So we're going to need a lot more steel. Why is that not collecting steel? Oh, it is. It's ready to go. Okay. Let's go ahead and crank out a bunch of towers, as many towers as we can. Let's go. Now we need to go get that iron and work on that. Let's go do that. And we'll also get some titanium. Oh, wait. Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up, everybody. I'll do that battle here in a moment after I'm done screwing up. Hold on. Let me click back on the planet. See if I can click it quickly. Click it. Sometimes, even if you can't click the one you're trying to get to, you click the one by the one you're trying to click, right? If you've got some extra charges. And then you can try to catch it when you go back up in the air it, right? So I'm going to go back up in the air, and I'm going to try to click it again. Hopefully, orient myself. Ah, I clicked the wrong thing again. I meant to go to orbit and not to go to another planet. Ah, we're going to be burning up lots of hydrazine, but we've got lots of hydrazine, so we don't care. All right, stop pressing the wrong button, Kismet. Launch to orbit. There we go. So what you do is you click to get yourself back a little bit, so you don't have to wait to go all the way around. And then you click it. There we go. All right, now we'll hopefully get the right one. And we go back. Now, when I go back over there to take the stuff, I need to take some of the canisters with me to replace the ones that I've already got over there. So I need these 2 canisters right over here, which is why I was saving them for that very reason. Let's go. There we go. All right. And you know what? While we're at it, let's just be smart. And let's go. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Good afternoon, all. I'm watching your Fallout 4 streams on YouTube. Well, thank you, Anthony. I hope you enjoy that. Thanks for watching on YouTube. I love Fallout 4, one of my favorite games of all time. Played 2,500 hours live here on stream. Had a lot of fun. Now we're playing some Astroneer right now. I'm very tempted, though. They got the new Sim Settlements 2 coming out for Fallout 4. Of all the stuff that would pull me back, that would probably be one of them. Let's do a battle. To battle! All right, it's battle time. Remember, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Here's 1,000 kiss caps for being very patient there. I appreciate it. Sometimes I'm trying to finish something in the game I'm playing because it's hard for me. I get very distracted, as you would imagine. I'm doing like 20 things at the same time constantly here on stream, so it happens. Yeah, there you go. Get it fired up. 52 units on the board. Let's go. We're trying to represent the Golden Griffins. Trying to get it fired up. I'm going to go ahead and replace some of these canisters. And we're going to fire up a whole lot of iron, that's for sure. Oh my god. That thing's almost full. Almost 400 iron there. That ought to set us for a little bit. Little bit. Make sure we enable input. Yep, that is working. And there we go. Open the cabin chest. Give you guys some love. Boom. Reaper, Subi, M's walking away with the loots. Nice job. And Mighty X-Ray coming in MVP with 10 kills and 9 assists. Way to go, bro. All right. I am swapping out some loot right here. Let's get back to the map. Keep your going. Oh, we're getting close to that blue one. Come on, let's do it. Let's keep it going. Oh, yeah, right here. Center line again, man. We crushed it last time. I'll give you guys some ranged boost action. Right there. Let's go. All right, I'm going to grab this. Actually, I could just carry it. There we go. Whee! Whoa, hey, oh, calm down there, bro. Come back, you. How we looking? Whoa, 290, yeah, baby. Oh, I forgot to bump that other one. Oh, that was my bad. I forgot to bump. All right, I'm gonna bump this one. I'm gonna do a terrible job of doing it, though. There we go. Bump that one a little bit. Make sure this is going over the top of that. Yep. Okay, then we're gonna grab this, and we out of here. Now, we're at the stage now where we've got everything unlocked, everybody. Now, remember, this is my first time playing Astroneer. I've played through 40-plus times. I've been playing it since it released. A really, really fantastic game. And again, usually what I do is I'll do a new playthrough again and again and again as they change stuff, like they change the quests and all of that stuff. And there's a new playthrough on our server here. I think we're on day 6 or 7. I can't even remember. Oh, quartz was the other thing I was going to add to that list. I stopped mid-thing. Quartz. Right there. Right there. I play through tons of times, everybody, so you don't need to explain basic stuff to me in the chat. Sometimes that happens, and people come in, Kismet, you do this, or Kismet, do that. Watch out for that backseat gaming. Don't do any of that. All right, over here we got, let's see, hematite. We got 367, which is iron, and then titanium, which is titanite, 290. That is going to keep us going. Now, I'd love to grab that graphite over that way, but we're going to go ahead and just give it a little nudge. Keep it going. How are we looking right now? 144. That's pretty nice. Give it a little nudge. Bam. Keep it going. Make sure that is touching that. Yep. All right, back we go. So great about the jetpack. Get from A to Z real quickly. Come over here, give this a little nut. Man, this needs way more extractors. This definitely needs 2 more extractors and be pumping that in there like insanely. Usually I do it on ammonium first, but iron and titanium is a really great place. You're going to need a crazy ton, especially titanium. I find iron a lot at this stage, but really titanium in the long run, because you're going to be building a bunch of those various silos out of steel and various other things out of titanium. The little ones that stack, the little thin ones that have all the little things on them. Big time. Whatever those things are called. Went out of my brain. Darn brain is broken. It's busted. The sleep apnea sucks. What's up, Anthony? Hello. Shredflex, I like to try and figure out automations in this a lot. Oh, yeah. That's automations is really fun. I feel like that was like their genius moment in this game. It really elevated the gameplay. Because, you know, I love, like Fallout 4, I love the automation in there. You, like someone just said they came in. Who was saying that? You were watching my thing. Anthony, you might have seen my mega sorter in Fallout 4, right? Where you literally put your stuff in a workbench, and then it pulls all your stuff out of the workbench and automatically sorts it into different canister or different containers for you. Canisters are in here, containers in Fallout 4. But you get the idea. It just does all the sorting for you automatically. All of your loot automatically sorted into certain stuff. Maybe some stuff you want to sell, some stuff you want to keep, right? As you put your power armor together, you put all that stuff. One of my favorite things in Fallout 4 was that ability to sort all your stuff. I wish they'd added it in Fallout 76 and give us separate containers instead of having just one central container like they have now. That would be awesome. Now, let's go ahead and go over here. And we are going to definitely need more. I mean, you saw how many I made today, right? We are going to need more large canisters, that is for sure. But for right now, we'll go ahead and use the little ones. We'll go ahead and put this in here. We'll start this titanium converting. We'll just start a couple of them. We'll stop that for now. And I know we got one right here. We're actually going to use this for iron, because iron is what we need more of right now. How are we looking over here? Oh, this is getting there. Makes me want to add another one. Makes me want to add another one right here. Why is that on the ground there? Why are you on the ground? All right. Let's see. What we got these little stars up here for? Got some stuff. Some new stuff. There's new stuff. I love all their little things. See, this is what you need, everybody. You need a really great store in here. And I bought a bunch of stuff in here just to show them some love. And you can go in and get a bunch of new stuff. I don't know what's new. It's telling me there's some new stuff in here. I'm sure. Oh, look, you got all these. I love it. Doing a little twisted up. Running time. Dance nobility. Taking a picture. Nice. I didn't even notice that thing was a camera on him. I just noticed that for the first time. He's got a camera right there on his chest piece. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Hats, masks, pallets, visors. Got to be something new in here. Maybe suits. I just not seeing it. Got a little star in there. My favorite one, by the way, is the bling bling right here. I actually got that one. That's so good. I love the bling bling. My kids love that. That's why I usually watch. This is why I usually use the bling bling later on, but I use the standard for now. But I love all these different ones you can unlock, and you can go ahead and choose the different color schemes of your character. Very, very cool. You actually unlock a lot of those in the game itself. Outfits. What do we got over here? Outfitters. We can enter the shop. A bunch of stuff in there, but cool. These are all the things that I've got. I must have unlocked something. I just don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't remember. You get the idea. A lot of cool stuff in there. Show them some love, everybody. All right, dude. Chill out. Chill out with the dancing. All right, we got to make some more towers here for our crafting later on. Throw those over there. And we'll get to that. But you know what? I kind of feel like we want to do big canisters right now. Got the, whoa, hey, whoa, relax over there, bro. Relax. All right. How much we got here? 79. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of. That's a lot there. It's titanium. This right here could be moved over here. This is graphene. Is that full? Oh no. Okay. I ran out of graphite. Yeah. Okay. So we know what to do. Let's take this off of here. Let's go ahead and turn this. Oop, I forgot to turn this first. We want to turn this off first. Otherwise, it's just going to fill up the area in which that was. We'll let that run back in. I'm going to take this and replace that. Oop. Or not. Stuck on the side of stuff. Replace that graphite with this one. And this is hematite here. Wait for this to finish. I'm going to run that. How we do it over here? This is running, but this is not set to input. We'll just run it into these for now. We need to make some more of those. I really want to make more iron. Oh wait, I got an empty one over here on the iron. Hold on now. Okay. Run out into there. I got an empty one right here. So I'm going to take the connector off. What the heck? There's something growing right underneath my thing there. Maybe that's where those went. Room my inventory, of course. Nitrogen in my backpack. Yeah, and this is one of the things I wish they would disable in the auto arms is putting it in your backpack all the time. It's really annoying. I'd like to have the ability to turn that off. All right, right over here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead, put these nice and close. Right over here. I'm going to take these out. So cool. Put that there. Just let it auto put that up there. A little divot there so they'll all collect in the center. I love it when it does the work for me, everybody. It's so cool, man. It's just so cool to do that. Now, look, I'm just going to put it along the edges of this, so when it does explode, it'll all roll into the center again. All right, that's what I'm hoping it's going to do, though. We'll see. Again, what I did is I create a little divot down there, right? So it'll just roll in the center. And then put this in here. And then this down. This is genius. This is genius level. All right. On their part, not mine. On their part. Dang, how much do we already have? We already have 27 of them in there. Oh, look, they're different colors. That is just cool, man. I don't care who you are. That's cool. There we go. Yeah, automations in this game are super fun. You can see I've got mine automated. Of course, I'll take it to a whole nother level later on. I'm just scaling it up, scaling it up. We're going to need more graphite. Let's go. Oh, look at that aurora at the end there. Got an aurora going on the side of our planet there. What if that signifies something? Makes me want to land over there and see if there's something going on over there. Very rare do I ever see those. Whoa. The heck? What the heck is going on? Oh, I'm like stuck in outer space. Okay, weird. Can I go to another planet? No? Can I click on the planet? Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm going to be stuck. This sometimes happens. It gets glitched out. I'm going to lose that ship and that thing. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I can't land. I can't go back. I forget how to fix this. Can't get out of the ship. CV. Oh. I can dance. I can emote. And emote while in space. Okay, see, I'm orbiting the thing, but it's glitched out. Alright, well, all I can do is get out. If I can't do anything else. Click the main menu. And what happens is now that ship's just going to orbit up there. There's nothing you can do. It's stuck up there forever. All right, let's get on the server. Do what you go. You run out of fuel. No, I had plenty of fuel. I thought. It should be at least be able to land. You don't need fuel to land if you are orbiting a thing. Sometimes it gets glitched out. It happens. Especially on the server. They're still working on the servers. I find it doesn't happen all that much in the solo game. Join game. Oh, it put me back up there, and then I have to launch back down again. I see. Because I got stuck in outer space. I hope it didn't just restart the whole entire game. That would suck. Nope. I'm back from outer space. Someone's making a whole bunch of tethers, I see. Some people like their tethers. I think that was us. Making a bunch of tethers, and they're now holiday themed. Okay, so now we have to make a new ship and do all of that again. All right, let's go to it. I think we have extra ships in the back. Let's get it going. Don't worry about losing your stuff, everybody. It'll happen from time to time. All games have issues. Take that off of there so it doesn't look like it's constantly thrusting. Put some fuel in there. Yeah, I'd be interested to go back to see if I was out of fuel there or what. There's no... Oh, stop putting that into my backpack. Let's disable that. How are we looking over here? All right, this is still going. Those are full. Oh, this is... That's taking the wrong thing. Really? There we go. Well, you got to get it into the swing of things. That's why I usually prime them first. I thought they would both prime, but apparently put all of them into one and didn't put it in both of them. That happens also. Alright, how are we looking on time? Oh man, plenty of time. Plenty of time to keep it going here. Alright. Now let's do this proper. Get over there. There we go. All right. That up there. That up there. Run that out. All right. That'll do its thing. How we doing over here? This done? All right. There we go. So now we're done. And now we have an empty canister, which is going to help us in the long run. Over here. Oh, yeah. More copper. More, that stuff. Carbon. More carbon. Alright, where we're going to use our carbon. I think we're going to use it back here eventually. Let's go ahead and put it right here. I swear, I don't know why my tables get unlocked. I could swear I lock all my tables. But maybe I just didn't lock that one. Okay, that's going to do its thing. Now we can go ahead and use this over here quickly to do this. And you know what? We should prime this first. Put one of these in here. It always, like, right before I put it down, it does that. So aggravating. Alright. That could be very aggravating. Okay. Pull this off of here now. Now we're going to go ahead and reverse all of this. We're going to run all of this. Run all that into there. I was just waiting for that to finish. Okay, that's going to go into there. This needs to be primed. These. Now we're going to make a crazy ton of iron as well. All right, take holding iron, dispensing that, and now that's going to do a whole lot of that. Okay. Then we're going to try to get this finished. This is going to be a whole lot of titanium. This one's done. Get that out of there. This is involved, isn't it? Very involved for sure. I know just what to do with those things too. Run that out. Now that's going to go ahead and do the rest of that. All right, I know just what to do with these. Come with me. All right, how are we looking over here? All right, 27. All right, let's do it. Let's see if this works. No? Oh, still growing. Oh, still germinating. Oh, I thought those would be done by now. Okay. These are all a rare one. A rare squash with a unique color. Something odd about it. Uproot to harvest. Cultivated squash. A rare squash. Oh, there's different types. There's some of them are rare and some of them are not rare. Okay. Oh, look, Astronium! Ha ha ha! What are the chances, everybody? Wow, that is wild. Just the thing I was looking to do and go get. And then just, I guess, keep them all right in the same spot and do it again. Man, you could really make that way denser. I mean, you could make it crazy dense. Worth the stuff. Now, I feel like this is going to fill up, so I'm going to go ahead and turn... Oh, it already did. Okay, filled up. That's why I brought this one. And let that grab it. And I'm going to go ahead and just put this one in here so it primes it. There we go. Now, what to do with this? Squirty Stop sample. So we can go ahead and... let's go ahead and see if we can use a chemistry station, because, you know, that's where you normally make your stuff. Let's go back here. There's one of these over here that's not really being used. Over here, we do steel, titanium, alloy, nano, rubber, plastic, aluminum, tungsten, graphene, granite, hydrogen. Looks like it's in there. I'm making explosive powder in this one. I need a lot more sulfur. Maybe that's something we should be getting going too. Okay, so I can't make it in there. Again, don't tell me, everybody. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out. Oh, let me turn that off. How can we make... What else would make it? else would make the thing. It's cranking away over here. Oh, it's got a full thing already. My power's looking good because I can see my batteries from over here with their power levels. So, okay, let's go look at the thing. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun's figuring out. You've run out of fuel, haven't you? No, I don't think I did. I think it just got glitched, but that's just me. I do have to go back and get that graphite, but I'm going to go ahead and try to figure this out first. Okay, so we go ahead and grab your Astroneers and use your expertise to assist Exo's fuel agriculture, renewal and maintenance event. Seasonal find wild squash you can harvest for their seeds on Sylvia, Caldor, or Aatrox. Use these seeds to grow offspring yield squirty soft samples, which actually I could find them on Sylvia, which is where I found them. Each of the featured plants have a variety of wild sturdy squash, which yields different quantities of seeds. Okay. Sturdy squash samples can be placed in medium and large resource canisters to keep your farms tidy. I thought I read that. Locate Caldrandra plants on Sylvia, Caldor, Aatrox, but beware of the hazards that tend to grow nearby. Use Caldrandras to produce one of 3 types of biofuel. Oh, okay, so that's something different. That's something different than what we're doing. We're trying to get the seeds and the biofuel. So, Caldrandra. Compass nav points appear nearby Caldrandra. Okay, let's look at our compass. Oh, hello. Okay, so we've got our beacon. It's the yellow beacon. And that is the thing that we got over there. What do Caldrandra look like? Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Again, I don't rarely ever do these events. They are fun when I have enough time to do them. Where did I park my vehicle is a great question. I think over this way. Well, I say we get out on the vehicle and we go try to find some. Out and about. Whoop, whoop! Off the top rope. Let's go. Go for a little walkabout. Got me a road going right down the middle there. Let's go an unbeaten path. Oh, or another road right over through here. I can see I made it right over this thing right here. Came up here for something. I say we go to the top of this mountain. Let's go. See what's up there. Stuff out my way. What are the chances, everybody? I had no idea that was there. I had no idea. I could act like, oh, I knew it was there. But I had no idea. Oh, hello, Copper. Hello, Copper, my old friend. I like to collect you now and then. Kismet just made up a new collecting song. I don't know. I should have looked at it before I destroyed it. I should have looked at it and see what the name of the thing was. Look at all that copper. Alright, good place for copper. Wish I had a beacon right now. I could beacon that copper. But I think it'd be pretty obvious with this giant ramp going up into the thing. Wow, there's a lot of copper here. There's some down there, too. Like Copper Mountain. Oh, there's another one of those things over that way. Let's hang a right. This is really awkward when you're low on dirt. It does like this weird stuff. Rolling away on top of a mountain, everybody, as you do. As you do. All right, now this I think is the wild sturdy squash. That's what we're getting for now. But we need to locate caldrania, like a caldrania plants on there. But beware the hazards. All right, now I need to know what they look like. I don't know what they look like. Don't tell me. Don't tell me the looking of the like. All right, well, we know they're not those. But we're getting those anyway. Put these on the back. Right there. Oh, there's another one down there. They're everywhere. All right, I think we got enough of those, though. I wonder if they're in the center of the planet. Good question. Whoop, whoop! I love it when it catches air every time, everybody. It's so fun when it catches air. Okay, now where to find these plants? Again, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the adventure is the adventure. Is the looking for it. Is the finding it and doing the thing. There's one up there. This part is not good. Man, I gotta redo. We're gonna redo my whole ramp system here. Alright, that was easy. Okay, now what we need is we need this large container that I brought over here. We're gonna do some. Oh, why the heck did I put that over there? Put it on the ground over here. I'll tell you, it's right there. There we go. I'm gonna move this over here. We'll come back for that. We'll put that in our seed pile. Put this here. Some Astroneer, maybe. Let's go look underground. Really tap that aluminum right there. Pull the big old extractor and get that. Take care of business here. Oh God! Can't actually kill you, everybody. They don't have that in the game yet, but I wouldn't try. Why is it we have so many of these in the way? Out the way, bro. Sometimes you just gotta be silly. Sometimes you just gotta have some fun. Alright. I think I put an extractor way back here for stuff. Man, there's some zinc off to the right there. I already seen aluminum and zinc. We could have got both of those going earlier. I think way out here we did a bunch of quartz. Man, I forgot to put my beacons down though. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at this. Man, it's got a bunch over there. 171. Let's give it another nudgy nudge. Keep on collecting. Back for it later. Yeah, I forgot I'd done that. Okay, so didn't see any on the way over here. I thought I'd just kind of take a little peek. Man, I really want to get that zinc and that aluminum going. But I also want to go ahead and get a bunch of this Astroneer, which would give me just a massive ton of exo chips. They're going to need something to store all these exo chips in. Alright, while I'm making my way back... Oh, there's something lit up over there. While I'm making my way back, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Alright, I'm going to try to give as many of you a boost as possible. Boom, right through there. Let's go. Get it done. All right. Open the cap chest, Grand Super Rewards. Let's see. Reaper, Mitchie, Les Marble, Ems, Rotisserie G, all getting some love. The real Renmar, MVP, 11 kills. Nice job. Let's go right up here. Get this going on. Let's see. How about right here? Usually I go down here, but I think we're going to go up here. And then what I'll do is I'll put that boost right here for range. So as we push forward, because this front line is going to push forward, and then the range is going to come forward. So I'll probably put it like right there. As we move into it, we'll move into the buff and then wipe these guys out. Come on, let's do it. How many units do we have on that last one? Let's go look. Whoa, 157 units. Awesome. That's 1,000 Kiscats. We hit 200. I'll give you 2,000 every single time. So there you go. Let's go. Get it on. All right. Making my way back. And you're like, Kismet, I thought you were going to go get some Astronium. I am, but I don't like to dig down like halfway into the ramp way here. I like to do a nice switchback. We're going to get that going here in just a minute. And I like to do it right at our primary ramp. Here's our primary ramp right here. And I always like to leave it where you can just go straight there and then off to the side here. That's when I'll go ahead and create a little side thing. Well, if I didn't get stuck. Something making me get stuck. All right, there we go. And down we go. Now, make sure you got lots of dirt for this, because you're going to need a bunch. Try not to go too fast. Resources flying all over the place. Going to get in my way eventually. Fly off. Then what you want to do is pause for a second so they fly off out of your way. I'm literally digging down to the center of the planet. Cool feature in the game. Watch out you don't dig too far, because we're getting into the red stuff here. Oh, there's some ammonium there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Make sure you got lots of dirt for this part. That's a big span I'm doing right there. I think we're just going to make it. Perfect. Now, here would be a great place to stop. Take a look around for a minute. Look at this. Look how beautifully they designed the interiors. Oh, amazing, man. So beautifully done. Now, each planet has its own unique interior to the planet. I suggest you explore every single level. When I first started playing the game, one of the fun things that I did is I went to each level, and then what I would do off to the side here is I would make a little thing, right? A little, hold down some control action. Make a little thing here, and then I would make a little divot, and I would put all the different types of resources that were on that level in that little divot. So when I come down, I'm looking for certain resources. Oh, okay, that's on this level, and I can go and grab it. Now, I know all the levels really well now, so I don't really need to do that anymore, but that's a great thing to do when you first start, is to try to figure out what's on each level as you go down. Now, I'm here for a very specific resource, so we're going to keep on trudging ahead down toward the core of the very planet we are on. Sometimes that happens where it's really hard to control this thing when you get into low gravity. There we go. And make sure you got lots of soil to span that. Another level here, all sorts of cool stuff to grab there. Oh, look out. That guy trying to get me. Try to keep the road as even as possible. And I'm kind of constantly fighting it, trying to make me go back up again. Oh, and here we are, right? Here we are, yep. Where we want to be. I'm going to go ahead and flatten it out right here. Sometimes you bump over stuff. What I do is I'll back up, create a little trough for that stuff to go into, and then just cover it right back up again. stuff over there. Some stuff over here. We haven't even powered up our plants. I've done it on the solo playthrough, by the way. I did a full solo playthrough of this new thing where you got the quests and you got all of that. Now, remember, it's low gravity here. So good to keep that in mind. So it's really much easier if you just go in here and kind of shape some of this stuff out yourself. Whatnot. Now it makes me want to grab plants from every single location on here and try out that thing and just, you know, you press that button and it makes it all grow in one shot. Yeah, it makes me want to do that. I got around to it. Alright, now I just happened to see some, whoa, okay, low gravity, Astronium back this way. So, we'll try to stay on the ground as much as we can and we'll drill back this way. Try to grab a bunch. Now the first thing I want to do is just do a little bit until it drops, right? Drops on the ground there. Like this, and then I want to go ahead and get rid of whatever's in here. Works. Whoa, look out. That guy over there trying to get me. You're trying to get me! Alright, and then we want to set the other way, and we want to prime it for Astronium. We brought a big old canister of it now. It's going to be like the most Astronium I've ever kept. Normally it doesn't have a purpose, this Astronium. It doesn't do anything for you, but there's a ton of it down here. Look, I just went that far and it didn't do it. I should have brought one of those vertical things. Because this is going to collect a crazy ton of this. I'm going to have to go way slower. Could have also brought my... could have also brought my trailers. I could have brought, again, the tower thing that helps it manage it. Oh, God. This stuff is very densely packed. I'm just using my drill to drill it out. So you can see it's under me there. See how it just keeps popping up? Patience. You'll be picking all this up. Looking 53 so far. Yeah, I should have brought a buffer, a bigger buffer to buffer that stuff in, because this is gonna take a while. But I think worth it. Cool, they found a purpose for Astronium, though. Backtracking, and I'm trying to drill further down. Too much. Just pick it up. Doing something weird there. absolutely giant pockets of this stuff. When I first started playing, I started collecting a bunch of it. But again, it doesn't have a purpose then. It's hard to control this thing sometimes. Oh, we don't go that way. I always hit the wrong button. I hit F instead of V. There we go. Climb our way out of there. Oh God, more of it right there. It's why you need a buffer, everybody. Otherwise, it's just too much. So don't do what I'm doing. Bring a buffer so you can have one of those big silos, so it'll buffer that in to get into here. How are we looking? What are we at? 121. All right, we do a little bit more. I mean, we don't have to do all 400. We're just try to get as much as we can here. Not this becoming too tedious. Like I said, very, very dense. Have a larger buffer than just two. Really awkward in low gravity. I kind of feel like no matter what direction I go, I'm going to run into a ton of that stuff. Let's go test this theory. Trying to find this other thing that we're looking for. Get that guy. The clay right there. Also looks like a bunch of Astroneer. Yep, and I am correct. Oh, now it's blocked. Back pedal. Yeah. A little awkward. hate mixed resources. Mixed resources make it real difficult for you to do what I'm doing. Because what they do is they make it real tough, because what it does, it keeps putting the clay right there. Which is great if I needed clay, but not so great if I just want the resource I want. Which is what I want. What I really, really want. This stuff. Right here. And low gravity. My ship's moving all over the place, and I have to kind of do micro corrections. When it runs over something, it pushes it upwards too. And I have to pull it backwards to get it to go my way. Get it to go where I want it to go. Now, one of the things I should do at this point is say, I better watch out or I'm going to get lost down here. Though I could always drill myself out of here. Is to try to back up a little bit. Do a little rewind. This giant mess we're making. Awkward to use the vehicle. It's actually easier to use the vehicle with the trailer at this point, because you're doing this, so you're floating all over the place. Just gonna let it go weird so I can try to get out of there. There we go. I see some more over here to the left. I can tell you a lot of people in Astroneer right now are collecting a ton of this. It's one of the most densest nodes in the game. Dig it down. Dig over it. Get out of here. Oh, went flying. Alright. Let me get back to where we came from. All right. Back the way we came. Woo, flying. There in the ceiling. Loading thing. Too much terrain modifications on the server, and it like acts all weird and glitchy. All right, where are we going here? Down here. Feel like all we gotta do is hang a left. Yep, that's it. We out. Don't go too fast in low gravity. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely something I face. It just slows down your game momentum when you have to wait for it to load every bit here. It usually only happens on the server. Usually on a game in which I'm playing solo, I can just go full speed. But here I have to just kind of tap it little by little until it like redraws it, because I will fall in there. By the way, I'll fall in there and then it fills in, and then you get stuck or you die, you go flying or whatever happens. Again, if there's no ramp for me to go on, but usually it'll catch up after a while. See how it fills it in? It's usually when you're doing a lot of train modifications like me, and you're on a server, and it's like polling the server for the information, bringing it forward. I think it should pull further ahead of you. We'll get there. I don't even know how much I got back there now, but it's a bunch. I'm gonna try this new exchange for Astronium they've added. Oh, I'm back up to my my main level here. It's my switchback there. That whole ramp system there needs to be redone, but I made it. All right, woo! That was an adventure. How many did we get? 216. That ought to get started. Okie dokie. Time for a little bit of fun. Right over there. All right. So, in theory, I should be able to run this out. It should auto go into there. Yes. Okay. Now, let's see what happens. Oh, exo chips. So now they've added the ability to take Astronium, and you can trade it out for exo chips, a packager, solid fuel jump jet, dynamite, and hydrazine. Now, exo chips is what I want to be, and it'd be 1 to 3. So, definitely worth it. Because then you don't have to go collect those boxes and blow up those boxes. You could actually just exchange ammonium all day long for exo chips when you run low. And that sounds good to me. I like that. Looking good. How we doing on this battle? 7 more minutes on this battle. Plenty more time. I probably need to take a break here in a minute. Oh, wow, look. It grew so much I can't even reach my whole thing in there. Maybe I can. I'll just harvest this middle one. It stopped. I turned it off. I got this auto arm that just picks it up, puts it away. And then this, I can just get those going again. Man, that makes that nice. Okay, so, but I haven't seen this other thing it's telling me to look for. Let me try to think this out again. Maybe I'm just not thinking of it right. Cauldrenia. And the other ones are I forget what they're called. Something different. They're called wild sturdy squash. So Cauldrenia. I didn't see any while we were doing ammonium. Oh, it's back. Oh, it's back with my exo chips. Now I need something to... Wonder if you put those exo chips in a container. That is a good question. Nope. Just gotta stack them. Alright, cool. Let's just stack them off to the side, I guess, for now. Go get us some more, bro. Oh, I can do that all day, man. You could go down there and literally collect an entire vehicle full of that stuff in just a few minutes. If you have that flow where it's just you just go around, drill out, and just bring a bunch of those big canisters, and you could have exo chips until the end of time. Because each planet has Astronium, and it's all at that lowest level. And as you go through, it's just so incredibly densely packed that you could just go in and just sweep a huge area, and then you bring the gigantic silos like this. You bring one of these silos with a bunch of these right here, with these medium storage silos on it. You just bring a bunch of those onto one of those, and then the rest of them all be large canisters. Forget about it, man. You just be collecting that stuff like crazy. Crazy. Okay, and what is this looking for? This is looking for aptrotrol. And then we'll get some scrap up here. Right over there. And then up here, medium gas canister. So, we need a medium gas canister up there. That I've got. So what if I take the medium gas canister? Switch that resource out of there. Oh, I wasted my power. Okay, so medium gas canister and this. How do I convert this? A sample from Surdy squash can be researched or used as an ingredient in producing biofuel. It disappears after time if not slotted or stored. Can be used to make biofuel. How do I make the biofuel? That's the real question. Don't tell me. Alright, let's look at this again. Tungsten carbonide, graphene, diamond, hydrazine, silicon, explosive powder, steel, titanium alloy, nanocarbon alloy, rubber. Back to tungsten carbonide. Okay, what about on me? Can be researched. I could use it for research, which, oh my god, man, imagine doing that for research. You would just keep growing it and then using it for research and growing it and using it for research. So what you could do, everybody, is you could totally automate what I'm doing over here. You could set this for a timer, right? Have it take so long, and then when it detects when it's full, or when it's full level, and then it will automatically start it again, and then collect it, and auto start it again, and collect it, and auto start. You could just automate it where it was doing it itself, and then taking it and feeding it into your research thing right over there. Can be researched or used an ingredient in producing biofuel. Huh. Can I just take it and put it in there? Something new I want to unlock to do biofuel? I'm trying to think of where I would do biofuel other than the chemistry station. Biofuel throwback. Refined biofuel using flora species. Calendrium found on Sylvia Caldrenia. How do I refine it? Do I scrap it? The refining part is the part they don't tell you. Let's see what happens when we try to scrap it. Squish it up. Well, doesn't give me an option. Again, figuring stuff out is part of the fun, everybody. Just let me figure it out, alright? Let me figure it out over time. That's how it goes. Nice event. Can I give you a hint? No. Nice event in Astroneer with new things. I'm just messing with you, but no, don't give me any hints. I don't want any hints. If I say, hey, just go ahead and tell me, then you know, and then I use the word chat, then you know I'm asking, but I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I want to try to figure it out. RTG, medium platform, tractor, trailer, buggy horn, winch, paver, drill string. A little tempted to blow it up with some explosives. You need a backpack. Try in the backpack. What I'm doing is I'm flipping through there and see if that thing moves. The only thing that moves is the soil canister. Just noticed that it actually has a little symbol next to it now too. That's good. No moss. Okay, so not in there. Alright, let's check all of our stuff. Bubbling block, oxygen chain. Well, maybe I should make my portable oxygenator, even though I could have done it like a bazillion years ago. Alright, let's do our portable oxygenator while I'm trying to think that through. What we do with all of our nanocarbon alloy? Apparently we used it up. Turn that off. Oh, it went into the stuff. Forgot. Find those. Oh, there's 19 of them. Sitting around, as you do. Alright, portable oxygenator. It is. Okay, so what we're trying to do is figure out what we need to do to make this work. Alright, let's try all the normal places. We tried the chemistry station. Let's go try the forge. No forge. The most logical place would be put it in there, or to forge it, or to put it on your backpack and do it on the backpack. It's done? Wow, is that not running? That is done. Wow, okay. That is a whole lot of iron. Alright, again, let's stay on target for all this other stuff we're doing. That is ready to rock. And we'll put that back in there. And let's grab an empty from over here. I don't know what happened to all my steel stuff. Make one first. Looks like I just used the one at the end to prime it. So it's going to go out. And then I put it in there. Oh no, I don't have to worry about it because it's not connected. I was going to make a lot of steel. Alright, awesome. Okay, what are we doing over here? We're empty there. Lots of titanium alloy there, 71. This out, titanium in. This has got a tremendous amount of that. Maybe we should do a little bit of this instead. This, and then this feeds into here. And we'll have this need that blocked off. Oh, that's right. We were going to get that graphite. We never made it there. Forgot. That's right. We have to get that too to fix that up. Let's just go ahead and put this right there for now. And then we're gonna, oh, that's gonna go to there. So let's take this over here. Run that out. Turn this on. Start feeding that into there. And this needs titanium. That's going to start running out. And that's going to input. And that's going to do that all day. Alright, go to town, bro. Do your thing. Okay. Because that's got a lot of that in there. It's got like 60 of that in there. Again, I don't even need to make any more graphene. I have so much of it there that I can convert a bunch of that. Let's put this back here. Man, I got totally sidetracked on what I was doing. A bunch of large canisters over here I can use. Let's go get our thing. Well, let's just make another one. Let's make another one. This proximity repeater. I like this proximity repeater. I think this is a real smart idea. Big ups to all the peeps at System Era. This is the stuff right here. This is going to be a fun one. Watch this stuff go flying. Poof! Like an instant crowded area. Knock the thing over. Holy moly, this all needs some work over here. This needs some work. This is our hydrogen. We got to get working on that eventually too. Start that back up. I wanted to start it up. Oh, I don't have it on repeat. I don't know why it just like doesn't seem like it really filled that much up, though some of it's on there. That's nitrogen. This should be hydrogen. Good. Start them both up. Now normally you don't want to mix those, but if you got canisters, they'll go into their appropriate canisters. So that works pretty well on that. And this is a really cool thing. It's called a leveling block. You can go ahead and put down, say right here, and then you can use it, and it makes a nice, perfect block. Move it over. Now it's better to use it by somewhere where it's going to, you know, make it work really well. Get the general idea. Very cool. Great way to do stuff. Great way to get started too if you want to make a nice flat surface. Then you hold down control and then just flatten it out. Okay, we're going to take these seeds. Got some room. Darn nitrogen on my backpack. I probably want to take one of my RTGs back too. Or QRTGs. And just carry the other one. Because you want to have one QRTG for your shaper and one for your auctionator. Now, I've made the auctionator many, many times before. I think the whole purpose of this is to get to where you have the rare ones, right? We have the rare ones pop up, and then you're getting other stuff from it. Keep putting more and more seeds in there, and then just regrow all those seeds. And let it fill that up. Imagine it's getting pretty full. Okay. Again, while we're working on all this other stuff, that's working. That has stopped. That has stopped because I've stopped running this out. That's why it stopped. Run that out. There we go. should run a ton of that argon over here. Keep that going. Okay. Keep that going. So what I want to do is have a full thing of titanium, full thing of steel, and then go get a full thing full of the stuff we need. The brain freeze. The lithium. Get that going. This empty one there. Empty one. Away. This is stopped, so this is done. Getting low hydrazine. Oh, I forgot to put those other seeds in there. Put those in there. Okay. Backpack. Okay. I get sidetracked on what I'm doing. Taking one of these and replacing that organic. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Like I said, you never have enough carbon. Make a lot of carbon at this stage. You're going to need a tremendous amount. Wait for the first one to prime in there. And then start that run. Okay, over here, how are we looking? What do we want to do on this side? Do we have anything other than laterite right now? Alright, let's run it out. Compound. There for now. Primed. Stuff run. Right there. Along with the rest of that. Okay. Man, look at all these resources laying around. It makes me want to make a big old mega sorter that just like you put it in a pile and then it just goes, puts it where it goes. You can totally do that. You can totally do that in this game. Alright, let's go. To battle! Ready for this battle. How many units we got? 185 units. Now we're cracking. Let's go, everybody. Let's blow it up. Let's make it happen. Thanks for your patience. I appreciate that. Obviously trying to remember what the heck I was doing there. Wow. It gets involved. Nice event, Astroneer, with new things to explore. Yeah, I do love their events. They have a good event. I usually don't have enough time to do the full event. I usually just do a little bit of it, and that's all I have time for usually because I only play once a week. But we'll get into it. Wow, look at you guys, just absolutely annihilating them with that range. All the tanks doing their job in that bottom right corner. Let's do it. I think we got this one. The toughest thing is the darn referees. These little referees in the center, they'll stun lock everybody. We've actually lost because of that. It literally stun locked everyone, and then no one could do anything, and they just kept shooting them until they were dead. It sucks, but you know, you got to play with the game tactics best you can. Rolling all over them. There we go. Nice. Open the cabin chest. Oh, some rare scrolls there. The Shred Flex, Reaper, Subi, Rotisserie, and M's walking away with the loot. I'm MVP. Yeah, would have got me. We're going to call Ever Sudia. I'm going to guess Sudia is 23 assists. That's MVP right there. That's an MVP. Now, hey, if you joined us on the last battle, you definitely want to join us for this one, because this is where you get potentially get a free skin, a bunch of other epic loot. Oh, yeah, we're going straight middle on this one. Straight middle. Yeah, and then we'll push forward. I'll put our ranged buff right here, because by the time I run to here, they're going to run to me. I'll hit right about here. We put that range buff, and you guys will be absolutely annihilating them. Big time. All right. Getting a little punchy, everybody, so that means I should probably get up, take a quick little break. I'm going to pop into here real quick. Hiding there. And then, oh, look at those canisters. Look at all the stuff we can still do, everybody. We can do so much stuff. We have so much stuff left to do. I want to try to find this other thing, the Caldera stuff, too. We'll try to find that when I come back. What I'm going to do is let you guys enjoy a little bit of my highlights of my stream. I've also put some new ones in there. I don't know. You know, I literally have hundreds of them, but somehow it seems to play the same ones every time. I don't know. Probably something funky with my randomizer. One more thing on my giant list of things for me to do, everybody. All right, so enjoy that, and I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back, everybody. We're ready to rock and roll, do some more fun over here. Let's do it. Bam. Oh, man, this thing's been churning away while we've been gone. Look at this. Churning away. 95 over there. Got that done. 8. Really, there was only 8 in there? Well, there's going to be a lot more. Okay, so, wow, man. The thing about this game is there's always so much to do. There's so many things you could do next, right? Like, I can create more towers like this and go collect resources and whatnot. Oh, it's going to... Actually, I was going to do that with this other one. That's what I was going to do. It just dawned on me. I was going to take one of these, and I was going to put it here for this. What you want to do is put it where this thing can see it, this thing right here, and then put all these up here. Maybe a little bit back. You want to block this one for sure. Then you can just run all this stuff out. We'll just literally have a ton of it just run out there, and then it will just run all that over there. That's more than enough over there for sure. And here we go. Look, we got some hydrogen filling up. We got some nitrogen as well. And again, we could use even more canisters to get even more of that. That's what's so great about the canisters now, is they make that a lot easier. What it used to do is these started to get mixed together, and then it would get all screwed up. And then it would stop grabbing it and putting it into the canisters back there. But now, it's a lot more fixed up. I like that. Okay. So, all right. We got to go find that other resource, kids. Come on, stay focused. Stay focused. Get some more of this, though. I love this button repeater. What a brilliant idea. What, these other ones are ready? Oh, it's still germinating. Oh, cool. All right. I feel like you might want to do a whole bunch of those in a row. Like all the seeds in a row. Create little divots like that. Put a whole bunch of them in there. You could do 50 of them if you wanted to. And then you press one. And then it would brrr all the way down. Because if you have one button repeater next to another button repeater, wouldn't that cause the button repeater to go? Like the second button repeater to go. And then that one causes the next one to go. And the next one, the next one. So you start with one and it's like cascades it all the way down. Right? That's what I'm thinking. Alright, we gotta go find our vehicle over here. And we gotta go find this other thing. Alright, and the name of that thing is now Chondria. God, I can't say nothing today. Alright. Chondrangia. Huh. We got to go find it. Okay. Well, I'm going to assume it's just like those other ones. We just got to buzz around and try to find it. Probably not best do it at nighttime, but we do what we got to do. And I'll assume it looks different. Don't tell me. And then if I really get stuck and we run out of time on the stream, then I'll go ahead and ask you guys to tell me how to convert that into biofuel. But don't tell me. Again, let me have the same experience that you guys all got to have, which was... oh, God. Get out of there. Which is exploring around and discovering it as you go. Because again, I don't know what it is. Sometimes people feel like, oh, well, hey, he's a streamer. I can just go ahead and tell him everything. No, part of the fun is that adventure, is the learning and trying to find that stuff out yourself in any game. That's why I find, like, other than MMOs like New World, I rarely ever... Oh, it doesn't have enough power now. I rarely ever look stuff up. Like, New World's an MMO, so you gotta, like, study that like you're taking your SATs, everybody. If you're the leader, right, you gotta definitely be in there, you know, getting an idea of what's up with what's up. Maybe it's in the forest over here. Check out the forest area. Thing that was blown up. One's in the mountains and one's in the forest. I know what to do. Aerial survey. What? Oh. Didn't bring enough hydrazine. Whoa. What's this car doing up here? Got that Aurora over there. It makes me want to drive toward that thing and check it out. Should have brought more hydrazine. But I don't have 1,000 tons of it. Back in my base. You know what? I'm driving toward that thing. Maybe it's trying to call me to go that direction. It's like a fate thing. It's like a fate thing. It says, come this way, Kismet. Right over here. Either that or I'm going to die. One or the other. Let's research. Let's zoom way out and see if we can spot it. I don't know. Maybe it's in the forest. Maybe it's on top of a mountain. Oh, fate has called me forth, everybody. Always go with your instincts. That's it right there. Oh, there's some dangerous stuff over here. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen, bro? Next recipe. A unique plant species that converts certain ingredients into a valuable biofuels. Output. Oh, that's what that does. That's the thing that converts the biofuel. See? Thank you for not telling me. That's 1,000 Kiz Cats for not telling me. I know. I reward you for not doing stuff. And again, thanks for not telling me, everybody. I got to discover it for myself, and then everybody in the stream also got to discover it at the same time. Let's see. Certain ingredients into valuable biofuels. Output can be shipped to exodynamis or research. Okay, so what do I need to do? Next recipe? Oh, okay, so it switches different recipes. Now, how do I get one of these at my base? Platform to place the cauldron on. Is it dangerous? No. Dangerous flora. Hazard. Bounce vine seed. Oh, really? Why, yabba-dabba? Look out. Alright, well. I hope there's another one of these somewhere, because I'm going to try to flip it out and see what happens. Oh, I can pick it up. Okay. I can pick it up. Okay, that tells me that I could probably put it on the back of my thing here. Wait, nitrogen. Alright, now I might need a full car to make this happen. There we go. Yeah, but I have to have this platform to put that on. I can't fit that on there. But let's improvise. Really? I can't fit that on there? Doesn't snap on there. Okay. See, normally a big platform like that would snap on there. I know just what to do. Just checking to see if it works. Alright, now what we need is some graphite. Where is a mountain? God, we need a beacon too. We leave here, it's going to be really hard to find that again. No mountain nearby either. I found the spot where there is 0 mountains. Okay, well, let's take this with us first. We got a nice bridge here. That nice little bridge is going to help us. Oh, I just realized I could have done it on the radar, too, on the compass. Yeah, there it is. It shows up as a yellow plant. Could have used the compass as well. I actually find that I don't use the compass as much because I do like to... explore and try stuff that way without just, you know, instantly knowing where stuff is. Whoa, hello. Alright, let's tool this back to the base. It's very mountainous on this side. Oh, because I have the other RTG off of there on me. But I just noticed I've got a bit of a platform right here. How convenient. Probably want to put this the other side, but here's what we'll do. Grab this. Can't pack it over here. Just the place for it. Oh, do I even need that other platform? I may not even need it. Look, squirty stosh, squashy squash. Got that. Where'd the other canister of it go? Good question. Over here. Okay, so what are we trying to make? We're trying to make Caldria refined biofuel using flora species. Okay, so refined biofuel. Biofuel refinery. So squirty sauce sample producing squashaline, apathrol. This is using seeds. So this is 30 scar. Let's try the easiest one first. Let's try that. We've got to find a new home for this RTG. Oh, got more exo chips. Okay, this here, running this out. Oh, now we're talking. So yeah, I don't even need that platform. I just needed the thing. Look at me go. And then we'll just produce some more over here. Look at this. Get to the button. Oh, God, that works so well. And then, oh, this must be full. And then this, right back to making the seeds go. Such a cool idea. Alright, so this is now output from squashaline. Okay, now I need to get that squashaline over here. I'm going to do a little switcheroony. There. There to here. And then I need a little table to go in between there. This one. Okay, so what do I do with that other auto arm? This one. I need to take it from this, grab it from there, and put that over there. In theory, it should put it onto this. Okay, we need to do this. Strap out of here, turn this off, put that back in. Have that go get more of these. Here. That maybe here, so that it can go on here and then automatically go up there. Boat needs power. Does not automatically go up there. Like that. Face. Oh, now we're talking. Now we got it going on. God, that's gonna take a really, really long time. So this is putting the squashaline in here. We need a medium gas container. What did I do with that gas container? It's right here. Holds 32 small canisters of single atmosphere resource. Oh, that's ready to go right there. I can go ahead and send that right now. Oh, that goes into there. Oh, this goes into here. Oh, okay, okay. Now we're getting it. Now we're understanding. That's actually a gas. Heck, we need more of these. We need a lot more of them suckers. That's for sure. And it needs to have its own table. We need more tables. You got any over here? Why is my backpack always full? Big tables? We'll say no. Well, make some. Okay, 2 iron and resin. Not convenient. We got 2 iron. What's steel? Need an iron. Titanium, titanium. God, I got so much iron laying around. Zinc. Use it all up. Nope, still going. Look at it, still going strong over here. Holy moly, 200 steel now. Full, this backpack. Always full. Another reason I don't use the auctionator, my backpack's always darn full. I kind of feel like we want to run this back over that way too. There's one steel, or iron I mean. Iron on us, iron here. Thing to resin. Bunch of resin there. Okay, what do we got here? This there, this here, run that out. Get another big table. Alright. Crap on my backpack. Hey, how we looking? 11 and 160. So yeah, apparently I need to go find a bunch of these cauldron thingies. Run them back here. Man, you definitely want to get a whole group of them suckers going. Let's go. Hoping we should put... You know, I should just go grab that RTG. Enough of these little tiny RTGs. Grab that extra RTG we got. Now we're talking. Darn backpack gets full of all this stuff. I don't know if I really need 3 mini RTGs, 2 RTGs. Put it over here somewhere where we can find it later. Rather take me a couple things of hydrazine. Okay. Take that with me. And we're gonna go try to find another one of these suckers. Catch up on chat. Let's see. Yes, sir. You did have a tutorial on how to build your Kismet kill box in Fallout 76. Yes, I did. I absolutely do. I do have, yeah, I do have, it's called the modular kill box. So if you go search for Kismet modular kill box on my YouTube channel, you'll find it. We'll do that battle here in just a second. It's going on 5 minutes, no response. I'll go look on Google. What's that? Yes, there you go. Yeah, if I go longer than 5 minutes, then, yeah, feel free to Google it. I don't get it sometimes. You don't get what? What don't you get? You don't get the Kismet kill box? Right, we can't do that same thing that I did before, by the way, on the modular Kismet kill box. It makes it where you can't put the fusion generator in the center anymore. You have to make it separate. I should make a new one on the updated version, now that I think about it. What exactly do you upgrade in the workbench in Valheim to level 4? I thought the addition of a forge did that, or maybe I misunderstood. What exactly do you upgrade the workbench in Valheim to level 4? You find upgrades. When you actually go to build, you'll see there's a whole bunch of upgrades in there that you have to unlock. As you find new materials, it'll unlock new upgrades for the workbench and forge and for all the other stuff, including the new cooking stuff as well, which we haven't got too far into, but we'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it eventually. All right, now this has plenty of power now. I don't have to worry about running out of power. We just go ahead and just straight back over here. Here we go. Now we style. Once you have an RTG on your vehicle, man, you are styling. Make a road from this side. Straight out across here. That's what the RTG allows you to do. It's like Road Maker 5.0. Alright, now I kind of remember we're going this way. I don't really need that base anymore. I can just put it on my thing, but... Oh, we're going toward this. Yeah, I was leading us to the promised land. So it's just out in the open. I was a little worried it was going to be underground or something. But apparently just right out in the open. Oh, there's where it was, right over there. Maybe it's more prone to a hilly area? I don't know, but that Aurora Borealis is awesome. Yeah, I see some of those little plants over there. Makes me think there's another one over here somewhere. Oh, yeah, dead giveaway. That off. Ah. Resources that I don't need right now. Oh. Get out of there. I should have brought what I should have done was I should have brought the full vehicle. Because there's another one right there. I should have brought the full vehicle and I could pick up like a bunch of them. I coulda, woulda, shoulda, everybody. But I didn't. Just go straight up across here. How are we looking on dirt? Plenty of dirt. We're just gonna go just above the surface. The reason why just above the surface is it'll create a big gray line. A raised platform. It takes practice, everybody. It takes real practice. It's just above, but not too far down, then it goes back into the ground. Create a big, obvious road. So basically, these are cauldrons that you're cooking it in. Now it just kind of kicked in my brain. going on there. Perfect. All right. Yeah, I should have brought my whole thing. I got to go a whole bunch of these. Okay, go get my table I was making. We're gonna need to crank this up. We're gonna need to do a little cranky. Okay, big ginormous wind thingies. I can move you anywhere. Let's get over here. Let's get over there out of the way. Pumping that power in there, though. I like that sweet, sweet power. Okay, so we can rework all of this down here. Do I really need all this solar now? Probably not. You know what I need? I need a big canister. We need to get serious now. Big canister time. Boom. We're gonna get serious. My other one go. Okay, take this out. It's hard to get to that thing. I might need another one so I can get to that one. I bet you they work in tandem, where you hit one and the one hits the other one and does all the other thing. Alright, now that's going to take it and feed it up there. And then the other ones are going to feed to here. You would then want to feed here. So take this trade platform out. Like this. Turn this off. Darn it. Let me pick it up. Come on, let me pick that up. Wrong with that? There we go. Okay. And then this doesn't automatically go up here. I'm just gonna feed that in there. Move this over. This is gonna go ahead. No. This is gonna feed. Wrong buttons. God, I forgot my rotate buttons. There we go. Oh man, that was a brain freeze. So this go here. Weirdly at an angle here. It's because we're going to need to move this. Get all the seeds out of here. Didn't kick in. This up here. Okay, we got it going now, everybody. Okay. Let's fix this up a bit. Fix all of this. Okay. And... make this a little bit better than having it funky angle like that. Okay, this one is trying to feed it into that stuff. So there, and then these don't need to be over here. They can be over here. So let's square that out a little bit. That's gonna grab there. Lock that, lock this. That's going to keep on feeding that. 17 of 160. Holy mackerel. Okay. And then we have a bunch of it in here. We could run out. So that's going to run that out. I feel like I need another gas container there. Grab that, because that's going to get in the way. Maybe when it grabs those, it'll automatically put the other ones down there. Let's watch it and see what happens. Yep, that's exactly what it does. Alright, cool. It switches those in there. So that's looking good. Now, we need this to be grabbing all of this stuff. Right there. So we'll put all these seeds in there. This. Funky noise. Put all those seeds in there. That's a button repeater. We want this one here. Proximity repeater. So what we can do, oh, or not. Put this in the center. This in here. Put this over here, and then connect that to this. And then we can turn this on. And then I can do this, which is going to activate that. And then when it gets covered up, I can just go ahead and press that button again, and it will do it inside the thing, so I don't have to take all the stuff off the top of it. All right, so there we go. Easy peasy, except for now it's stuck where it stopped running. Well, I kind of feel like I want to move this back over a little bit so it can hit that. Maybe I wanted to move that over so that this could hit both of these at the same time. Turn this off. Yeah. That's what I feel like I need to do. Alright, let's run that back in. Put that on there. This over here. Why is that not feeding in there? Why is that not feeding? Too far. Yeah. Swapping it out before it grabs it over here. fit there. You gotta have go across the double. Alright, well, let's put this here. Oh, it's a power thing. Oh, I can see my power's off. See the power? Disconnected the power somewhere. Right here. The power thing. Alright. Wow, that was making my brain hurt for a second there. Alright. Okay, and then this. Awesome. Definitely need to move it over, though. There's some serious stuff right here. Disconnected my powers. Nice widened out. Deeper hole there. Oh, a little too deep. There we go. That ought to contain it in there. Oh, perfect size too. Exactly the size of the wide mod. I'm just going to throw them in there wherever. This is going to be a good one. And then connect this to that. So cool. Alright, how are we looking? This is going to take a while to fill all this up. That's a lot. On it. Oh. I put this at the top. You don't want to do it. Well, screw it. Do it the easy way. Just drop it there and it should just grab it. There we go. Holding squashaline. Now, how many do I need? Say. Payload value 735. To goal 8,000. Now you know why I don't do these events, everybody. Alright, battle time. To battle! That's a lot of stuff to do. Alright, let's push forward. I'm gonna do this. Go. Let's get it done. How many units do we have? 118. Cool, there's 1,000 kiss cats for everybody. Go to it. Sometimes I do get focused, everybody, as obviously I'm doing a bunch of different things at the same time. It happens, just trying to get my dealie on over here. Let's keep her rocking, though. Try to keep these battles going as much as we can. Yeah, this is going to be some serious stuff right here. We're trying to get to the first goal, which is 800. We're almost there. We're 735. And there's a bunch of different stages that you get to get that going. And let's see, I'm not running this. Oh, that's done. Okay. I've run out. Oh, yeah, that works good, man. That works really good. I need more seeds. More seeds and more probably cauldrons, but I think 2 of them would probably be enough for now. Yeah, it's burning them up like crazy. Man, we had a... You know what would be great right now? Having the VTOL. Where I could just VTOL over there and just basically fly over the top of everything. And then find all of those things and get crazy tons of seeds and bring them back. That would be awesome. Let's see. There we go. Blue chest for the win. 200 gold going to Rotisserie G and V-Tron. Midgie walking away. And M walking away with some loot as well. And CU coming in with 21 kills. MVP. All right, we're working toward them boss. Now, remember, we are going to go into battle mode, everybody. That's where I run battles all day. Whoa, look at this one. Holy mackerel. All right, winners go for the football, everybody. Winners go for the ball. I feel like we're going to do the same thing. We're going to get right here. We're going to push into here. We're going to go ahead and put that range damage right there because there's going to be a massive battle right here. These guys are going to probably come up over the top and try to get us this way. Same thing with these guys come up through here. We'll try to grab the football. Try to grab this one too. Put a rogue or something down here. Grab that one. Grab that one. We want to have the ball on them for sure. All right, that's going to be a tough one. Tough one. All right. Sorry for the delay on the battle there, but obviously trying to get this figured out. Look at that. That works so good. You do it once and then you do it again. Boom, and it just goes right back to seeding those back up again. I just making more of them and more of them and more of them, and I can do that all day long. Cool. Now what it's doing is it's backlogging it into there. See, instead of it just straight up using it up, it's backlogging it. But you're definitely going to need way more than that. You're going to need a lot more. Get out there. Now I don't need as many cauldrons. What I need is I need more of the seeds. And I know right where they're at. Let's go get them. And a nice convenient nearby mountain. I should do is bring something I can stack all these on. Yeah. We should bring our big stackable. Maybe an auto arm too. An auto arm to pick them up, and then our big stackable to really get them going. When you don't have lots of inventory space, too many things in there at once. I'll wait for the next round and then we'll throw all those down in there as well. One's gonna be first. This one. Another table there too. All right, now we're talking. Survey time. Three of them right here. Two to the left, one on the right. Careful, careful. I don't want to cover those up. Yeah, see, I could have brought an auto arm, and the auto arm would then take it and put it automatically up there, but I think we'll just manually do it for now. I'm trying to make it where it just drops very nicely onto the platform. Sometimes you run over something and it makes your thing go wild. Got oxygenator and a light. Don't need it. Messed me up there and I lost one of my seats. Yeah, do what I gotta do. Surveying. This is one of the probe things. Huh. Oh, and it's got a beacon right next to it. Another one of these down here. Now, those are those things we need to find for a quest. Looking for seeds. Scaling this up now. Now we got a gist of it. Up there. That's why you bring extra hydrazine. Over all the stuff that's on the road. Wait till we turn the button repeater on for this one. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, right underneath us there. Almost went right over it. Seem to spawn in the forest. They definitely spawn over here. Whoa, bunch of them over here. Bunch of them back that way. After a while, all this organic stuff just becomes like trash. It's in your way most of the time. Okay, ton down this way. We'll find it. Yeah, nice auto arm right now. It'd be great. Great picking all that up. And yes, we're going to dump all these seeds in the same hole and see what happens. It's going to be crazy. Alright, I want to see that. Oh, right underneath there. Now we having some fun. Having some fun. Back here, my little seeds. Max this sucker out. Any more? I thought I saw one more. I don't know where it was, or maybe I'm just so thorough that I got them all. Another mountain over there too. Really wanted to get crazy. I think that's probably sufficient for now. Again, imagine if a whole bunch of us was in here working together on just gathering crazy tons of these seeds. And just bringing them back and putting them in there. It'd be awesome. Awesome. That's the kind of teamwork I like. Alright, back we go. Idea. Gotta do it. Huh. I have another idea. So cool. Why don't you just throw that down in there and then activate them all on the thing? I don't think it's going to work, but it would be cool. Man, we need like multiple auto arms going. That's going to be a lot of seeds. I don't know about you guys, but that's a whole bunch. Another 16 minutes on this battle. Make sure to put down as many units as you can. It's going to be epic. You're going to get tons and tons of loot. Now remember, we are going to go into battle mode here. We're going to try to exchange some of this in. How are we looking over here? Let's see, 855. There we go. We're trying to get to 2400. First one will get us a throwback bundle. Next one will get us a giddy up. We can put up to 160 in there. I kind of feel like we'll just do as much as we possibly can and then go from there. I think that seems like a reasonable plan. Oh, this stuff is a little too far there. Not getting all this stuff over here. No, it's not close enough. Move it a little bit closer. Don't put it at an angle. That should still be getting this, but hey, what the heck. still getting it, but let's move it just a little bit closer. We get both of those, and that's now getting this full thing down here. Now, I wonder what happens when they activate on the thing. Let's find out. Oh, it doesn't do it. They don't activate on there. All right, cool. Good to know. All right, now this is going to be crazy, everybody. This is going to be insane. Throwing them in there. I feel like this is totally going to go flying. Totally going to go flying. We better spread these around, though. Spread them around a little bit. Alright, anything in our backpack? No. What more we got over here? 4. Oh, look, we got some Astroneer too. Oh, there's another purple one. Well, these I don't think are in the ground. Put those in the ground. Activate them. That's going to be a whole lot, everybody. A whole lot. It like pushes that other stuff. See, it's pushing the other things up out of there like that, which actually makes it great for that. Yeah, you can squish those together, that's for sure. It's gonna be cool when this is done, though. And it gives you different different colors and stuff. So that's cool. How are we doing on the backlog over here? 14 of 32. Is it done? Might be done. It goes so fast I didn't realize it. Okay, that's a lot. I wonder if it's going to go to that big container when it fills up. Now, see, it's so backlogged now that it's collecting it faster than it's using it. This kind of stuff is fascinating to me. I kind of feel like what you want to do is you want to take all this out first. Take all that out first and then fire up your seeds. But that is way too slow. We gotta have some more additional help here. We're gonna need some more auto arms. We're gonna have one sitting around. Yeah, right there. Okay. We could be feeding this out into there as well. How can we do that? We're going to need another table. Any unused tables? Yeah, right here. way too far. We're revamping all these tables eventually anyway. We'll just use what we got. I mean, I'll go make another one, but using what we got works too. To get it where God, my rotation is terrible today. Trying to get it where this one also is going to drag that up into there. Let's run that power over to there. Grab one of these, put it here, back a little bit. Covered. Okay, let's try that. Turn this on. Definitely have to be on the ground for it to kick in. I feel like it's a great idea to have it submerged like that so when it pops out it hits the sides and then it stays contained in that area and whatnot. How much does this have? 20 of 32. So what it's going to do is it's going to go into this like this, but then backlog it over there as well. There we go. So we'll just transfer a few of these over here. So this is backlogged as well. These are ready. All right. Something went away. Some of them got away over here. This is my favorite stuff, everybody. It's figuring out the engineering of doing all of that. Very cool. Now it looks like I need more of these things. I need absolutely more of these things. Is it full? Was that why it stopped? Oh, it can't quite see that other one. Not grabbing this one. The table is not quite able to grab it. There we go. Working like a charm, everybody. Okay, those are good. Fire up these other ones. Boom. Like a charm. How much are we doing over here? 75, 160. Whoa, we're 1245. Oh, I could see me getting this done just doing this right here. Just doing this and just constantly feeding that. Now imagine you had like 15 of these going at the same time, right? You could easily get 15 of those going, right? With the double and all of that, with the large canister and whatnot. I kind of feel like it's better to actually use the large canister And you could double up. Both of them could be large canister, and you could just be farming them like crazy. Oh, these are already ready. That over there. I think this is ready to rock. Let's go. Might even make that deeper. Make that deeper down or make the sides higher. Pulling down the Alt key. Try to keep it from bouncing out of there. Yeah, this one's full. Popped out of there anyway. If it pops out of there, it'll pop that way. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking about it. I think we might fill this canister up. This is a lean, mean event machine right here. Man, I feel like I need more of those cauldron thingies. Could have it feeding to another table and feeding from two sides at the same time, or actually all four sides if I wanted to. Almost like I don't want the button repeater in there. Put it up here. It's like I want to have it above. Like I want to have a very small section above it where if I do something like this, have the button repeater above it. So it's not even in there. It's just over the top of it. I wonder if it still affects it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. All right, well, worth a shot. Back that up just a little bit. Definitely want to have that down in there. Oh yeah. I think I got the bulk of them that time. Such a cool effect, too. Such a cool effect of them just growing out of there. Right? Neato. Again, that's what we're all about, everybody. Getting this event going on. Dang, I think I'm backlogging these like crazy. Yeah, 38 there, 30 there, so we have 60 backlog. I think we're just going to try to go for full load here. How long does the event go for? Man, I think we come back next week, maybe. And just really do this. Now, again, imagine if there's 4 or 5 of us in here doing the same thing, just setting this all up to do this. That's where the fun's at. Let's see what they say. I imagine it goes all the way through Halloween, so I imagine you got like a month at least, a month or more. Let that run. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to detect. All right, all you engineers. How could I detect when those things are full? Because you can't really attach it to that. You'd have to have a proximity detector as well. Like detecting when it's, you know, oh my god, look at how many of those. A proximity, what? That reminds me of like, I don't know, cheese puffs for some reason. Anybody else remind you of cheese puffs? Yeah, it totally, it would need to detect that, that they are fully grown, in that area, and then, hit it again. And then wait for it to be cleared, and then do it again. I guess you could set a timer, a cycle timer, right? How many cycles to wait before it does it? And you would base it on how long it takes for it to pull all this out. And the second it's done pulling all that out of there, then it would then cycle again and fire it up. You could definitely use a cycle timer for it. And get that going. Again, there's a lot of logic systems that you would use with like logic boards and all of that stuff as well. But hey, let's keep these battles going right on time this time. Let's go. To battle! Now I'm going to go ahead and just put this right here because I know we're going to push into these guys. And then you guys can fire off that range at 120%. Let's go. Get that football. Yeah. Look at that range. Getting that boosty boost. Oh my gosh. Too many guys. Flooding in. Oh no. It was like 300 to how many? 93. Fight to the last man. That is way too OP. Holy mackerel, we did not have enough units for that one. But that's okay, everybody. We were on a long streak there. Wins. That's okay. We'll go ahead and give it another shot. Keep on playing. That's a 4 skull too. Now, what it usually does is it scales it down a little bit. When you do fail, yeah, it scaled it down a little bit because that was pretty harsh. That was like 300 units coming at us. You know, our 90 to their 300, so that 3 times the units. We're going to do that again. Let's go. Come on, we got this. We're going to push right in the center. We're going to put our range right here. We're going to try to do it. They push through our front line. That's the thing. I think we had enough healers. I'd throw down an epic healer if you got one. Some of these seeds just do not fire up. Where you going? Come back here. That was a good catch. Put a lip on that thing. $51 backlog there and maxed over there. I always feel like some of it's flying away, but yeah, you can make this go faster because you could have you have some of the seeds in different stages, right? So some of them are planting now and some of them are finishing planting. So you could have it just constantly grabbing that stuff out of there, and then every so often when you see that it's cultivated, boom, you just do it again. Yeah, I could probably backlog 2 of these containers at some point by the time these 2 are done. I feel like that's what you want to do. You'd want to do this more, right? You want to do this more and have like 6 of these things, just grabbing it and putting it in large containers. And so you backlog a bunch of it, right? Then you take that backlog, you take 2 of the big containers and you just keep running them in there. So you've got 400 per, right, each one. And that's going to produce 200 of each one. And then that's just going to keep feeding it every time it's done. You just walk away from it. And then you can just scale that up and do like 4 or 5 of them at the same time. And keep it going. Because it's definitely going to need to extract this faster. Because I can literally outrun this until it's like... it's just like obscene how many of these are really going, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's crazy. So basically you're backlogging it faster than it can process it. It's also preventing my seeds from firing up, though. Yeah, you'd have to wait for that to say fully cultivated. There you go. I love to watch this kind of stuff. It's like popcorn popping up. Poppity poppity pop pop. I'm just going to set this one to input at this point. Just so I can empty this other one out. Popping like popcorn. Boom. And make some more. Yeah, this thing's the genius of this, everybody. The proximity repeater, they just added that. So cool. Some seeds in there. Now, the cool thing about having the server as well is that if I get that to 400 and then I get another one to 400, I can literally just log off, and then when I come back, it'll have this all processed by next week, which is a cool idea, I think. I feel like that's my goal now. Try to get 400 of that. Look, this stuff is stuck over here. All right, how we looking? 143. Okay, let's keep going. You need more than 2 of these running. For sure. All that graphite. I think I did. Yeah. Yep, definitely use up that graphite. Oh yeah, we still need the stuff. Go try to get it again. Hopefully we don't get stuck. Got 8 launches. Launch to another planet. Now Wynn did this earlier, and now there's another ship floating around up here somewhere. I went to go get some more graphite. Where you at, Glacio? And it just sent me into outer space wandering. And I always look for the ship, too. I always look for stuff like that to see if there's a ship floating around somewhere. And there probably is. Increase speed. Maximum warp. As well. Again, we got 21 minutes on that battle. Put down as many units as you can. Come and join us, everybody. We're going to be doing battles all day long. Going to try to keep them going every 30 minutes. I try my best. Sometimes, you know, I'm busy. I'm focused on stuff. In-game. Don't get entitled. Same thing if I don't respond to you right away in the chat. It's hard for me, everybody. I have to focus, or I can't move past that next stage. That's the way it goes. Sometimes I have people come in my chat. They're like, "Kimmy, you didn't respond to me within 30 seconds. I can't believe it." Yep, and I'm not going to if you're going to have that attitude. I answer to no one, everybody. I answer to nobody. I already been around, done it, been there, done that. All right, now we got a lot of, where'd my cursor go? Cursor. A lot of graphite. Let's go. Let's take it. Get it back. We'll let it collect a whole bunch more. What the heck? Slow walking, bro. Awkward slow walking. There we go. All right, let's try this again. At least that canister we lost had nothing in it, so wasn't that bad, I guess. Let's hope it doesn't jinx us now. Let's hope we don't get jinxed. It's Aatrox. This is where I'm going over here. Create a space station? Oh, that is a good idea, MegaView. Yeah, create a space station. That'd be cool. You can do a space station with your crew. That I would find very fun. Alright, got our graphite. Primary landing spots. Run it out. Okay, turn our hydrazine back on. Oh, now it's all going to be... There we go. Output. You need these all to be in sync. Enable output. Disable output. empty. It's also empty. Alright, those ones are all empty in the back there. Put these toward the back so we can see with what's up right there. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, and then we'll let it backlog a bunch of graphene. I actually need some of it. Grab one. Alright, backlog that graphene. Okay, over here. We're making an auto arm. Oh, we don't need graphene, we need graphite. That's okay, fine. Fine, just dawned on me I was the wrong thing, but that's okay. What happens when you start getting a little punchy? You start forgetting what the heck you're doing, but I need to get it anyway. Alright, aluminum. I saw some of that laying around. Over here, zinc, aluminum. And then another aluminum. Another graphite. A little overly dominated by hydrazine there. Okay, there's one. And there's two. I got a plan, everybody. It is a plan, a man with a plan. We're really gonna scale this up a bit. We're gonna see how much we can get done of this in the next so many minutes. Buttons. Limit it. All right, on your mark. Oh wait, we need power. On your mark, get set, go. Oh, it's got angle. You got to angle it a little bit. Oh, okay. Oh, a little too crazy. Oh, God. There's a sweet spot there somewhere. All right, there we go. So it can be in an angle. You can even attach it to the roof. You can attach it to the side of stuff, and all of that. Yeah, a lot of stuff you can do. Now let's see how much of this we can do, and we're just gonna watch. Oh, that one's ready to go. Cultivated squash. That one's cultivated. I wonder what the cycle is on that. 20 to 30 seconds, because it goes pretty fast. Oh, look, it's pushing my my thing around now too. It might send that flying. Uprooted my thing. That shouldn't get uprooted. That should attach to the ground and not have an issue. just roll over and wait for it to pop up. That's completely ready to harvest. I guess the orange ones go... It looks like the orange ones go faster than the other ones. I kind of feel like those grow faster. Alright, then the other ones, and then these other ones are ready at some point. Seems very random to me. That one's ready to harvest. Go right back to germinating them suckers. Just keep germinating them at different speeds, different levels. Oh, we must be getting close over here. 55, yeah, 5 more to go. 5 more to go and we're good to go. Then we're going to go into battle mode, everybody. I'm going to try to finish this up. This is fun. I dig this. I think this proximity repeater thing is like a game changer, man. Just think of all the things you could do. You could make a whole bunch of stuff and then, boom, open up all the stuff at the same time. It'd be awesome if you could do the reverse. If you could package them all at the same time. That would be great as well. I mean, hey, if you're gonna let us unpack everything, let us pack everything at one time, like a AOE packager. You put it down and it does it, or like a conveyor belt. You put it on the conveyor belt and it goes in the thing and it packages it, and comes out, packages it and comes out, packages it, comes out. That would be cool, or a package ray. I'm sure there's 1,000 different things you could do. But I love this thing. This thing is cool, man. You do that and then you just do it again and bam, they go right back to growing again. Create yourself a whole assembly line. What are we doing over here? 48 backlog there. 196 backlog there. One more to go over here. So I guess we really don't need more than 2. I mean, obviously it would go way faster if we did, but I feel like we're pretty squared away. Where's it at? And there it is. All right, we did it. Let's go. All right, 25-20 on that first one. Let's go. Boom. Off it goes. Delivering. So we're going to get the dance Giddy Up, and we're going to get Biofuel Throwback Bundle. I don't know what that is, but I hope it's going to be awesome. Now again, everybody, come join me for some battles. Again, we're going to try to keep them going every 30 minutes. I go a lot better when I'm doing battle mode. Man, the other day I rocked every single one at exactly 30 minutes because this ain't no automated thing, man. I have to click it every single time. So every 29 minutes I have an alarm set and I come back. Oh, it gave me a bunch of random resources. Okay. Oh, we got a button repeater. Okay, I'll take another one. And we got some resources, some graphite. That's good. What do we get over here? Oh, a little research sample. Okay, another proximity repeater. We'll take it all day, every day. Let's go, let's go. Oh, look like this stalled out here. It stalled out. That's because I'm collecting it over here as well. Get in there, you. Uranium out of there. Seeds going again. Run that out now. Got 200 in there, so that's just gonna keep going. Now I'm siphoning some of it off over here because now I'm gonna go at a level that's just way faster than what it is. So I don't even need to turn this auto arm on. And this is just going to keep grabbing all of this. Man, it just makes you want to sit and do this all day, man. If you did this for, you know, a couple hours, you'd have just full containers of just this, absolutely. Imagine if I went and got more seeds, made that thing larger, right? 4 times that size with 4 times the seeds. with a bunch of those things in there, like 4 different ones of them. Right now that I have a bunch of them. You can just make, you know, this times 4 times 10 times 1,000, and you would be doing this all day, man. And then you would hit one of them. I want to try that. I want to try where the proximity repeater hits the other proximity repeater. I want to see if that actually works. I'm going to go over here and try it. So if this is close to that one, yeah, see, it turns white, so it is going to activate that one. So you could, in theory, line these all up, hit one of them, and it would do a whole bunch of them in a row. In fact, let's just try it. What the heck? Let's make this a little wider here. Uh-oh. Hitting the option key. No. I don't want anything falling down there. Alright, let's make it bigger. And we're going to put a second one down in there. I'm going to have this one barely touch the first one. And then this one, same thing. That one's going to touch that one, which in theory should get it going over here. All right. Now let's really go crazy. Spread these out a little bit, give them more room to germinate. All right. So this way, when they break apart and they fall back down, they will not be blocked by each other. Alright, so you do definitely want to give it a little bit of room for the actual seeds to fall back on the ground. I find that a lot of these are not germinating because of that problem. And in theory, these should generate more seeds. So it's like self-fulfilling thing where it'll just keep making more seeds. Time, I would think. And let's just try to even them out a bit. Alright, so I press the first one, it should do all 3. Ready? Here we go. It does. That is so freaking awesome. Alright, that's awesome. Okay, now I feel like I gotta move this though, because I gotta have this over on this other side. So let's move this over here, and then this right here, and this way it'll get this. Maybe move this in just a little bit. That is freaking awesome. And again, just throw more seeds in there, and more seeds, and more seeds. How many we got already? 20 already. What are we doing on the next one? So I should have the dance giddy up. Let's go see. Here's my new giddy up dance emotes. Dance is in alphabetical order. Yeah, there it is. Look at him dancing. Yeah, I got a new emote. Look at me go. You can unlock a whole bunch of stuff in this game, everybody. How do I get out of here? There, escape. Escape, I forgot the buttons. How to work the buttons. That doesn't seem to be working now. Knocking my little thing around, that's why. Oh man, delayed effect. Oh, bro. Relax. Yeah, it's like a delayed reaction there. Because I'm doing so many at the same time. Definitely want to have this tied into there because it gets overwhelmed. Yeah, watch. It'll be a delayed reaction. Yeah. Gotta give it a minute. I'm doing too many things at the same time. 132 there. Still got 136 there. That's just not on. There we go. And this is full again. Transfer that over the other side. This is too far to get these. Getting funky now. Ah. Almost like the buttons are perpetuating. This is triggering this one, which is triggering the other one, which is triggering the other one. And it's like I don't even need to do it anymore. Look, I'm not even pressing the button anymore. And the proximity repeaters are like causing the other proximity repeaters to go off. See? I'm not even doing that anymore. It's doing it itself. It's like I triggered one, which triggers the other, which triggers the other, and it causes this looping effect. Where it's now constantly doing it without me having to do it. I found that by complete accident. Look, it just did the seed, right? It just did the seed. I didn't even touch the seeds. I didn't do nothing. And so, yeah. Too cool. What are you doing? Why are you running out, bro? You want to run in. Run in. In. There we go. This off. Stuff got turned off. That was like perpetual popcorn. Again, I don't do nothing. It's just doing it itself. Yeah, it knocks your things around though. It knocks your repeaters around though. I don't like that. Yeah, it's like they're causing each other to just go all the time. That is awesome. That's what I wanted to do it on its own. But I didn't intend it to do that. And this stuff definitely gets knocked around. I don't think these should get knocked around because they should be attached to the ground. But if you have 3 of those in an order like that, this is just non-stop dealio here. Now, again, I can literally walk away. Log off the server, and this will keep going. It'll just perpetuate itself. Whoa, there's something escaping. Keep going. There is no escape. Make that lip a little higher. That lip a little higher. Try to keep it contained in there. Oh yeah, this is self-perpetuating now. Oh, it's stacking it over here. I didn't even realize it. get it to pull it off of there now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I just leave it like that. Oh, man, I get the other one. I get the other one as well. What did I do with that one? Over here. There's that beacon I'm looking for earlier. Lean meat, feeding machine. This one over here, 184. One of the seeds eventually stopped producing. Seems to be working better though, because seems to be working better because the seeds like they're going in there. It's like you don't want too many that some of the seeds don't germinate, but you want to have enough that it perpetuates itself. That is for sure. I feel like I have more in the center than I do on the side here. Maybe I should swap. Pull this one out. Maybe I should swap this one over here as well. Like this. Maybe do something more like that. And then turn this one back on. There we go, everybody. There we go. That is a massive production machine right there. This is a thing of beauty. A thing of absolute beauty. Kismet has figured it out, everybody. We figured it out. Hey, Kismet, when do they add a farm? Well, this is a Halloween event that you do. All right, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, let's try this again. Here we go. How many units they've got? They've got 211. Okay, that's more reasonable. We got 120. There's 1,000 Kids Cats for putting down over 100 units. This is epic. This is just perpetuating itself now. All right, go get them, everybody. I think we got a better shot at it this time. Oh, yeah, we're myrtleizing him now. That range thing is so epic, man. That range thing. Oh, and look at this, coming together. We're all coming together. Watch this. We're going to romple stomp them now. If I got to take one for the team, then that's what I will do. Look at this. Oh, we got the numbers advantage now, and we got the sexy looking advantage as well. We just too sexy. In the fray. Look at that awesome healing. Nice job, everybody. We are myrtleizing. Payback sucks! Ha ha! Take that, suckers! Nice job, everybody. Great way to rise up there. Thank you for those epic heals as well. We romple stomped a big time. Soupy Reaper, Rotisserie G, and Abs coming in with some love. Reledge My coming in, 22 kills, MVP of that round. Everybody got tons of kills on that one. All right, working our way to the boss. How the heck do we get to the boss? Is that the boss? Oh, we go that way and then we go around over to here. Okay, there we go. I was like, dang, how do I even get to the boss there? All right, let's keep going. Oh, we know right where to go. Right here, boom, and then I'm going to give you the range boost here. They're going to come in. They're going to get annihilated. I haven't done a darn thing, everybody. I'm just sitting here watching in fascination of this. This is 230 now. This is 304. Well, this one needs to go in. Oh, not Astroneer. Get that out of there. Grab one of these. All right, there we go. So yeah, this is 300. That one's almost at 400 now. This one over here, 236. These have stopped running, though. I don't know why this has stopped. This one stopped feeding it. Oh, because there's none in there. That's why. Because it doesn't know to pass through that one. We'll grab some of these over here. Those in there. There we go. Started back up again. Yeah, I think I just start dispensing that one again. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. All right, we got this. Now, I feel like at this point, everybody, I could literally just log out. Log out, let it run. Now, the smart thing to do is not to do that. The smart thing to do is to put a bunch of gas canisters right here. So when this finishes filling up, it will also fill additional gas canisters down here. And so it would perpetually just run and run and run. And that's an empty gas canister there. What do we do with the rest of those gas canisters? I don't know, but I kind of feel like enable input, baby, and then put that right there. Now, does it have to be on there for it to do that? I think it has to be on here. Can it be elsewhere? Can I take this just off and then put this here? Oh my God, I can. All right, well, let's just move this a little closer because we want this to get all 4 of these. All right, everybody, we are going to literally fill up 4 of those things, 4 of these suckers with this. This one's empty as well. Well, I got to have another empty here somewhere. Another empty? Anywhere? Bueller? All right. Oh my gosh. Not putting that in my backpack. Dame. I know I got some more of these laying around somewhere, but dang, bro. Right there and right there. What I'm gonna do is run this out. And I'm gonna prime these back here. Those in. God, those go really fast. Okay, everything's holding. Okay, now again, I feel like I can hit all of those. So yeah, now it's going to fill up all 4 of those. So instead of just running it to this, what you do is you run it to a bunch of gas canisters. And then you just let it fill up. And then you just send that up there. Now these actually usually come in waves. You have rewards waiting for you to be claimed. Collect rewards before the end of the event. Where am I claiming them at? Back here? Complete. Oh man, I got a bunch of stuff to claim up here. Oh no, that's just tracking it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, it's gonna go get my rewards. Apparently it doesn't need to be on a platform, I just noticed. Go over here. Let's see if it comes back down over there or comes back down over there. Let's figure out how smart it is. Oh man, look at that. Yeah, it's going to fill up all 4 of those. It's just going to keep... Wow, God. A bunch of it got out there. Alright, ginormous thing that's in my way. Get out of there. Oh, no. It was smart. Alright, brought it back. What did it give us? God, just giving me a whole bunch of random stuff that I don't really want, but thanks for that anyway. Alright, hold on, they're ordering food, everybody. Oh boy, I'm going to think about that. I'm going to type 23 minutes on that. Yeah, this is just perpetuating itself now. Look, that's full. That is full. That is 400 now. Oh, God, it makes me want to go get more of these cauldron things. That is absolutely full. Yeah, that's 400 of those. See, this pile could grow to the point when it starts to fill up where it just keeps perpetuating itself and it just keeps growing and growing and growing. And then all of a sudden it's like this gigantic mountain of that stuff. Because at some point it would keep going. I wonder if they meant it to do that. If the proximity things would trigger the other proximity things and then just keep this perpetually going. I would think not. I would think that is not what they were trying to do. But was it more of a byproduct of it? When you put them next to each other? They must have tried that. They must have tried to put 2 of them next to each other and notice that they would perpetually run. I don't know. I know I gotta bring this up a little bit here. I need to get some dirt. Yeah, you definitely want to put this down into a hole, because this stuff pops out of here like popcorns. Try to keep it... Oh, that's really good. It has a lip on the other side, too. Look at some of it just popping all over the place. See, this one doesn't even need to be here anymore. That one there doesn't even need to be there. The reason why is because I could put the 400 one on here and just have it running out, and then that one could run that way. This is not going to run out anyway, so I mean, I can do this all day. Oh, look at them trying to get out. I switched that one to Astroneer. So cool, man. All right, let me catch up on chat. When did that farm? Or create a timer trigger, the proximity button harvesting less fast. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That you could have a cycle trigger. Astroneer will get stuck in the farm if not removed with an auto arm if you log off. Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to start to cause a barrier there. The thing I could be doing with the Astroneer, though, is I could be taking the Astroneer out of there and putting it in there and going getting exo chips. Except for then I need to take the exo chips and put the exo chips somewhere. Eventually, it's going to fill, no matter what I do. Because, I mean, well, if you have a big chain, it would take a long time. But yeah, you could really go to town on this. Yeah, I think this one's almost full now, too. Oh, no, it's 113, so it's not bad. That's a while. This one's down to 269. And this one's 32, but... Yeah, this could take a while. Maybe I need another big one. Get another big one. Oh, look at this. We emptied all of this. Look at that. Look at that. 400 plastic now, everybody. How about rubber over here? Yep, about 400 rubber. We did that earlier where we converted a ton of that over there. So yeah, here's what we do. We go ahead and take this one out. That one's good. And we could create a secondary one of these. That could be being converted. So the thing is, it doesn't automatically. This is another thing they need to fix. They fixed it on the trade platform, but they didn't fix it on here, where it'll automatically take stuff and feed it from the table up into the Exo thing. I'm sure this will be the next thing that they fix. But yeah, they send me a bunch of leveling blocks and other random crap that I don't really want. But all right, thank you. I appreciate it. Not really, but thank you. There we go. Okay, so now we just let this fill up. Those are definitely going to fill up, but that's a lot, everybody. That's 160 times 4. That is a lot. And since this is perpetually going, eventually that Astroneer, you're right, is going to be a problem. Could do this though. Take this out, make that, grab the Astronium out of there, like that. And then just take the limiter off this middle one, but it might grab the seeds. Let's see if it grabs the seeds. I don't want to grabbing the seeds out of there and then feeding the seeds out, you know what I mean? Oh, and it grabbed my auto thing out of there. Okay, yeah, see that yeah, and there it goes, grabbing my seeds. That's what I don't want it doing. Yeah, that's why you want that stuff limited, big time. Okay. Now I want my thing back in there, because now it's gonna stop working. My other one go right here. Yeah, see, now they're all triggered among each other. See, they're triggering each other. Trigger, and you're in a trigger loop. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, everybody. I don't think so. I don't think they're supposed to co-trigger each other, but it is working out in my favor. I'm going to tell you that, because I don't have to really do anything. I can just let this fill for endless hours, and just keep doing this. There we go. But man, I could scale this up like crazy. A lot of things to do today, everybody. I have a lot of things. Okay, we are going to let that run and come back to an insane mess. You know that's gonna. I wonder if that would turn off if I left. We're gonna come back to, either to an insane mess next time with a gigantic overflow of that stuff, or everything's gonna break. We'll find out. We'll find out on the next exciting episode of Astroneer. But for now, let's go to my office, give you guys some love, and go into battle mode. Let's do it. God, that game's so good. It's just such a great game, everybody. Hey, Papa Dude. Hey, Kismet. What the heck is going on here? What are those things? Did Astroneer have some sort of kind of update? It did. Yes, it has the fall update, which you can check out right here on my schedule. Bam! Right there. Yes, we're checking out the new fall update, which is basically like a Halloween update. They've had this kind of the same one as last year, but they've added a bunch of new things, including the proximity sensor that you saw there. So everything around it, it automatically activates it. And so what it's doing is it's activating the other sensors, and then it activates the seeds, and then it actually harvests it, and then it's like perpetually keeping itself going by activating the other thing next to it. And so it's seeding and then growing and then breaking it down, and then the auto arms are collecting it and feeding it into the thing. Oh man, that is cool. That is too cool. Too cool for school. So we're going to let that run right in there. And yeah, that's a new update. I would definitely try it out. It's a lot of fun. As you saw, man, I totally started getting addicted to it. I ran over an hour and a half because I was enjoying messing around with it there. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and tell you guys a bit about the stream, and then we're going to give you guys some love. Now, of course, I'm going to be back tonight playing some No Man's Sky. We're going to be working on those settlements. I'm trying to keep my settlements going. Actually, speaking of that, I better launch it right now and keep it going. And then we'll be back. I'm getting a call. And then we'll be back in the morning, Wednesday, for the daily ops and for the update. Oh, I got to take a call real quick here, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. My kids don't understand about that I'm busy doing something. They think I just sit here and do nothing all day, everybody. Hold on. I'll be right back. Just sitting around doing nothing all day, everybody. All right. That's what my kids think anyway. I'm just sitting here playing games all day. They don't realize that there's like thousands of hours of other things that I do behind the scenes that make all this possible. All right. Speaking of, let's get back to it. All right. So today, Astroneer, we just had lots of fun doing that. Then No Man's Sky Frontier, we're going to do that tonight. We got daily apps coming up on Wednesday in the morning, and then Satisfactory, more Fallout 76. Then Thursday's the unusual one, where we're going to have No Man's Sky. We're going to check in on the settlement some more, do a little bit there for about an hour, and then when Diablo 2 Resurrected drops, we're going to do that for a few hours. Now, remember, Thursday's going to be a bit of a shorter stream. Got to go get my hair cut and a bunch of other IRL stuff. So no battle mode there, because I don't want you guys to have to wait for like 2 hours before the next battle come back. And so then we'll come back that night, Valheim, daily ops, Valheim to more. Of course, we'll be doing Sporta all week long. We're going to go into battle mode. Now, if you're not familiar with battle mode, that's where I go and continue to do the battles all day long, every 30 minutes here in the stream on top of my normal stream. Normally, I'd be just going offline. But we're going to do battles all day long, get you guys maximum loot. So be lurking in the channel for getting that going on. Also going to be some stream pirates this week, they say. We'll see what happens. And of course, this weekend coming up is going to be double XP weekend for Fallout 76. So make sure you get your dailies done, everybody. And then again, Diablo 2 is going to be launching on the 23rd. Then next week, New World. Now, if you haven't already done so, now's a good time. Now's a perfect time to go put your name down on the roster for New World. Now, we're getting close, everybody. We're at 70. They only allow us to have 100 people in the guild in New World. I hope they raise that, because I have a feeling we're gonna go way over that. But make sure to go over there, follow that those instructions right there in the chat. First, you go over to the Discord, click that link. Then you go ahead and read the rules. There's a green check mark in there. You have to scroll up, read all the rules, click that green check mark, give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Then it gives you access to all the different other sections, and you can go over and you can go to Answer the Call under the New World section and put your name down, all right? And then I'll add you to the roster. First come, first serve, baby. You got to put it down to get it in, to get it going. All right, and so we'll be back to do all of that fun. Another thing you can do that makes it nice and easy here in the stream, bam! Go over here to YouTube. I do work a lot on YouTube. By the way, do you know that I have videos queued up every single day? 1, 2, or 3, sometimes 4 videos, like a highlight video, every single day, all the way right now, all the way up to December 24th. Yeah, that far ahead. I got that many videos queued up of past streams, of highlights, of unboxings, and of all sorts of other stuff like guides and things like that. All queued up, all for you guys. You will never miss out any day on content, because bam, you'll get a ton of it over there. So make sure to go over there, subscribe, encourage me to do a lot more. Same thing on Twitter. Go over there, hit that follow button. Does help out a lot. You can check out more information on that Discord. You can check out more information on my website, kismet.gg. And if you'd like to go above and beyond and know that 95% of every contribution to the stream goes right back in the stream right there on patreon.com. They take about 5% fee from that, as opposed to here on Twitch where they take 50% of everything, which makes it hard to survive and hard to do more and more fun stuff that I would love to do here in the stream, like give away free computers. That would be awesome. I'd love to get to that stage. I'd love to be giving out free machines and everyone's like, Kismet, I really need a computer. Well, bam, you get one and you get one. You know, everybody's got to have the big dreams, everybody. That's what I'd love to do, because that's what I would do. If someone came in and said, hey, Kismet, here's $10,000 for your stream, I'd be like, all right, we're buying some machines. We're going to be giving those out, everybody. That's exactly what I would do with it. Well, I might get, you know, some back to the wife, a little bit anyway, and then buy a bunch of machines and give them away, because I think that would be super fun. I know a lot of people could need a new machine to go and play some New World for us, right? With us for sure. All right, everybody, that would be it for me. Now, again, I'm going to go into battle mode. I'm going to keep the battles going. You'll be able to see the battles all day long. And then I will be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate each and every one here. Now, I'm going to remember the caps this time. I keep forgetting the darn caps. I'm not going to forget it this time. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, cha-ching, 5,000 caps, and you guys crush the retweets. There's 1,000 for 5 and 1,000 for almost making it to 10. I'll give you the extra. All right. And thank you so much for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. Again, see you guys in about how many hours? In about 5 hours. All right. See you guys in about 5 hours. I better rest a little bit in between the battles. I'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.